Okay, let's get things ready. Right, I think that is the stream ready to go. Just going to finish up this defense level, and then we are going to head over and do some rune crafting. Yo, Winston, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How's it going? It's going well, man. It's going well. I've made some good gains today. We are up to 1414 total level, and we reached 100 combat today as well, which is super cool. We've got ourselves 68 prayer, 84 HP, and we are incredibly close to 75 defense as well. Just under 2k XP to go. Grandmam, doing some great progress. Hell yeah. We are nearly into the top 40 on the high scores now as well, which is kind of cool. $1.4k XP to go, and then it's on to the rune crafting grind, which I'm not looking forward to the process of doing, but I'm looking forward to the end result. Honestly thought we were going to get 70 rune crafting before 70 prayer, but I've just been grinding baby blue dragons like for the last 2 days, and it's not actually that bad. I mean, it's still incredibly slow for prayer, but I don't think it'll take quite as long as I thought. Damn, top 40 here. That's some peak dedication. Yeah, I feel like if I'd have continued playing like the same amount of time that I was when I started, I probably would have been even higher. Like when I first started playing 2004scape, I was playing quite a lot of hours. And then I've sort of like went through a few months where the only times I would actually be playing is when I was streaming. So if I'd have continued to play off stream during those times, I probably could have been like closer to 1.5k total or something. But I definitely would have burnt out, I think, if I'd have done that. Fair enough. Curious though, is the rare drop still a thing or is that ended? It's still a thing, it's just you can only get it on the weekends. But it's, well, I think we're like halfway through the event now, so we got like another 2 months to go. Hey Carsten, what's up man? There it is, guys. 75 defense coming in. Good stuff. We're now 1,415 total. And 100 combat as well, which I'm very pleased with. Thanks for the GZ, Josh. Okay, and on that note, it is time to get to some rune crafting, I guess. If anyone does want to come and run nature runes for me, you're more than welcome. I will be giving you 24 nature runes and 24 essence for every 24 unnoted essence that you bring to me at the nature altar. I see, not gonna lie though, they should make it during the weekdays too. Yeah, people have been talking about this for a while, about whether they should or shouldn't make them available on the weekends. Okay, what do we need? We need... Well, we need to go to Artie first, actually, so let's do that. We have enough essence in the bank to get up to 66 rune crafting. I don't think we're going to get through all of that today, unless we just somehow get like 10 people turn up and run. I'm kind of expecting maybe 2 to 4, maybe 5 if we get lucky. So we'll see what happens though. We need that, we need that, we need that. We can put the Santa on, right? I don't think we're gonna be at risk of dying, I don't think. Just need to remember to log out if I do go AFK so we don't get randomed. Okay. And then we need some unnoted essence. I think we're good to go. As a tribesman, that's all. Yeah, but it's not aggressive to me. I doubt that's the first time I've ever seen my avatar in a chat window with the Santa on, actually. It's interesting. Is the servers decently populated around this time? At the moment, we have got 203 people online, which I think is pretty decent for this kind of time on a weekday. It's a weekday and like there's a lot of Americans, I think, that are still at work, so I'd say it's pretty decent. Ah, the carnivorous plants. The real threat. Run energy runs out just as we get to the altar. Okay, let's put those there. Not bad, honestly. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid, to be honest. On my 4th medium now since doing joggers. It's a good suggestion, man. Hey, nice, man. Good luck on those ranger boots. I like that, like the big bone drops are nice as well for the prayer XP, and also like if you do them long enough, you get like a decent little stack of nature runes, which is pretty good. I am just going to post in the services thing in the Lost Citizens. There we go. Yeah, it's nice prey and good sustain. I like it. Yeah, I used to do the whole pick up all the pineapples and the knife to cut them into pineapple rings and eat those when I ran out of food, but I don't bother with that anymore. But when I was like lower HP and lower defense, definitely was useful to make the trips last longer. What's up, Sith? How you doing, man? You still need to sustain? Yeah, I mean, it works. It sounds kind of stupid when you think about it, but like, if it sounds stupid but it works, then it ain't stupid, you know? Been superheating Addy bars the past few days, up to 1.3k. Damn, dude, nice. What are you gonna do with them? Are you turning them into arrows or something? Yeah, at 5k, I'm going to make 75,000 Addy arrows. Got the shafts already made. I'm glad you said you got the shafts already made, because I was about to say that's a lot of fucking trees to cut down or shafts to make, but if you've got them already, that's pretty cool. Have you got the feathers as well, or are you going to have to do that? Only took 6 hours to buy the feathers. 8 hours to cut and fletch. Wasn't bad. Had them for months. Oh, wow. That's still crazy, though. 8 hours of cutting and fletching and 6 hours of buying feathers. That does not sound like a fun time. But it's going to be super good to get that many Addy arrows. When I was doing the whole smithing grind, I turned all my... I got 12,000 iron bars, right? And I was like... I made them all into knives because I just didn't want to deal with any of the fletching stuff. But if I had turned them all into arrows, I would have got like I think like 100 what was it? Like 170,000 iron arrows or something. Which would have been like, I would just never have ran out of arrows ever again, I think, at that point. But yeah, I didn't want to cut that many trees. The 5k won't get me 75. I'm gonna have to bank gold. with superheat gold, but I want to save the rest of the nuts for battle staffs. Fair enough. What's your goal for crafting and smithing levels? From all of that. Hey Hemrix, how you doing, man? Not trying to craft another 10k nats at the moment. Yeah, I don't blame you. We've got to get through 9,800 essence just to get to 66 rune crafting. So that's going to take a very long time, depending on the number of runners we get. I'm at altar in 10 mins. Let's go. $90-ish long game, 80 craft and 85 smith for now. That's still crazy. 70 smithing is more than enough for me after how long it took me to get there from 60. 90 crafting would be very useful for in the future to make furies, but it's just so slow. I guess if I do enough blue dragons over time, I can slowly chip away at 80, but 90 is... I don't know. Don't know if we'll ever get there. Might stop at 8 smiths. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, to be honest. It's not really a particularly useful skill, I don't think. But it is a flex. And it's total levels. It's a nature problem, to be honest. What, just not having enough nats for it? Are you mining all of... Yeah, so you're mining everything and super-heating everything, and then smithing it at an anvil as well. Yeah, I mean, even if you had all the nats, that would take an incredibly long time. Subscaping. Today's the day I do Legends Quest. Hell yeah, dude. Go get the cape, man. Good luck. Only one place to do it too. I was going to ask, where are you super hitting Addy? Is it like in the Tree Gnome Stronghold mine or something like that? I'm trying to think where Addy rocks even are. Only one place has 7. Hobgoblin Mine in 30 Wild. Oh, wow. Okay. That's not necessarily a place I would want to go with a bunch of nature runes. Although I guess you only need like a certain number of nature. You only need like, what, 27 nature runes? It's not that bad, I suppose. Or 26. 21. I mean, you need the fire and the nature runes, and you need a pickaxe, but you can wield a fire staff or you can wield the pickaxe. What do you need the other slots for? Do we have a runner or a crafter? We have a runner. By the looks of it. Hey, nice. Hi, Mike. Mike messages me occasionally and all he says is nerd and he never says anything else. Heard that can opening. What we're drinking tonight? I just have Stella again. Bring 84 for a glory. Oh, yeah, fair. 3 sharks as well. 14 is easy, the last 7 are tricky, and gems I tried to keep, so it depends on gem luck. That makes sense, to be fair, yeah. Because I've done superheating mithril bars before, and it gets... If you're trying to, like, fill every single spot with a bar, towards the end it gets very annoying, because you're, like, dropping bars to mine coal, and then, like, superheating and have to pick up the bars again, and then dropping them again. Pepsi Max? Nah, man. Don't really drink, like, fizzy drinks, to be honest. Used to when I was a kid. Myth and Mining Guild is the same. You do 3 7s, but since you don't need shark, you can keep gems filled with Addy Gold. Yeah. Sutrine, you don't drink fizzy drinks. What about all the beer you drink? I don't class it as the same as a fizzy drink. I just class it as an alcoholic drink. But I see your point. Usually I say fizzy drinks. When I say fizzy drinks, I mean soda, but we don't really say soda in the UK. You say fizzy drinks to someone from England, they would assume you mean soda. Pop? Yeah, true, Ryan. I feel like I've not... My grandma calls it pop. She was like, do you want some fizzy pop when I was a kid? Just assume it's carbonated drinks. You're here to run? Let's go. Does anyone have a spare nature talisman for... to jabba? Because at the moment I'm having to trade him outside and then go back in. The alternative is just mine and bank, but the Addy doesn't respawn fast enough. You have to superheat it. Myth, you could squeeze by with banking. Yeah, that's why in the mining guild when I've done it with Mithril before, you can do like just mining the whole inventory and superheating it. But I can imagine if waiting for Addy to respawn is probably a little tedious. Damn. An essence was lost. Have a few extras, but I'm busy with my fire giant grind right now. That's no worries, man. 9 minutes at 100 player count? Yeah, that's long, dude. How many Addy Rocks are there? Don't do this to me, man. I can't pick this up. It's showing people the way to the nature altar there. Seven rocks. Okay. Yeah, that's still kind of long.
I know your type, babe. You like to play games and have it your way. I'll tell you something. You think I'm cocky. I like your body. You act big money. I like that, honey. So back away, just say that you want it. Tell me about the things that you like. We could stay up and talk if you want it, or let me get you alone and pull you in closer. Tell you about the things that I like. No, you don't want the night to be over, so let me make you mine till the morning. Fuck with your head. If I never call you, babe, I'm not so bad. I should come with a warning. Best that you had.
Crazy part is the respawn is perfect for superheat. Yeah, if we're talking about mithril, it does work quite well. You don't really have any downtime. So Yazin, is there a fast way to go there for runs? I usually just teleport to Ardy and then get the boat and run. You could get the glider to like the part of Karamja like south of the Joggers and then run across the log balance, I think. I don't know if that's any faster though. You could also like glory to Karamja and then just run south as well, I suppose.
You wanna stay late, want you to touch me.
If Taja wanted to meet me in Edgeville, I can give him a nature tally. There you go, man. If you want to go to Edgeville and get a tally, then Rune can sort you out.
Get you alone and pull you in closer. Tell you about the things that I like. No, you don't want the night to be over, so let me make you mine till
If I'm in RD right now, let me check for you if I have time. No worries. The more people we get running, the faster we get through all this essence, the faster we can do something else that's not rune crafting. We have got to get through 9,800 essence, and that'll get us to 66 rune crafting. After that, I don't even want to think about how much essence. Could share my nature tally. I mean, if you guys want to organize that between yourselves, then feel free to. I'm not going to get involved. It's too much micromanagement. Can bring one extra tally if he's with Garlic now. He is around here somewhere. Unless he's gone to Edgeville to meet... Oh, so I like waited because I was like, oh, he's gonna go in, so I was gonna go in. Then I paused, then you paused, and then I went in. Say my name better, Garlic. Tiabalaba. We're in World 3, as in. 48k RUNES for 66 to 70. It can't be 48k. It was 48k from 61 to 70. Oh, if you do air runes, I was going to say. $26.8k for 66 to 70 with Nat. Still a lot of S. That's not too bad. Like, it's still a lot of essence, but it's not as... Like, when I looked at, like, 48,000 essence, that was very daunting. 26.8k seems a little more doable. But yeah, still going to take a very long time. I think last stream, we only had enough runners to get through, like, 5,000. We've got to get through double that for to use up all the essence I've got now. My hope is that we get 70 prayer, and then when we get to like the last level, 69 to 70 rune crafting, maybe like more people will want to tune in to like help me get the 70 plus base achievement, and hopefully that way we get a few more runners. Is it a problem if I can get 24 from you to start? That's fine, man. Yeah, I can give you 24. That is better, Garlic. I tried. I really tried for that one. Hey, Hemrix is here. There's should be 2 more people coming, right? Oh, they're all... Okay, I'll go back in. Keep forgetting the nats. Yeah, people tend to do that. They see me like put up the essence and they insta-click accept. It's like, wait, you know when your nature runes? Right, I think it's only hold 23. Okay, I will try and remember that. I think there's few of us enough that I can still run at the moment. Ask Pizzazz if he would spawn a bank poof next to the Runecraft altar for you. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb there and say that he would tell me to fuck off. Subskull. Just sold 15k flax for 5 mil. I'm done picking flax. Training all melee to 60 at Chaos Druids and picking up all the herbs now. Nice, dude. Bet you're glad to be done with the flax picking. If anyone can sell me some Alks, PM and I'll come run. I don't think I have any Alks to sell, but... maybe someone else does. Is the energy potion update coming out? It came out in September of 04. It will come out, yeah, just it probably won't be the next update. The next update will be, I believe, revision 245. Henrik's got a lot of alks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Should have waited to sell flax. The price will go up when we get Spin X, most likely. Potentially, yeah. It's a fair point. I'm just stuck on the island. Where are you, as in, what route have you taken and how far did you get? Give me time, I'll be there. Why does it say have NA and have some percents in the roadmap? Does the NA updates mean it won't ever come out? No, the NA, if you read through the post, I think it explains it. It's to do with, the percentage is like to do with the amount of, it's like how complete that cache is with certain things. It's not like how much they've like worked on it or anything like that. Okay, Henrik's, no worries. What does the cache mean? The cache is like the set of all the data and like I can't use words right now. But it's like basically a cache is like a collection of items, right? Like a collection of stuff. It's just the word for like the collection of all of the data they've got from that specific time. So if they don't have the cache, it means the update can't come out. Well, it means that the making it's going to be a lot harder. There's going to be some things they've still got to work on. They'll either have to like make stuff from scratch, or they'll have to like find other ways to get around it. But no, it doesn't mean it just won't come out. Unless it gets to like, well, this is why they were saying when it gets to like 2007 and stuff, it's a lot harder to make the game because they're missing a lot of stuff. No, they won't skip any updates, Skull. But they'll eventually get to a point in time where they might stop, I guess, if it's too difficult to keep going. This is kind of, I'd be interested to hear like an official answer on this actually. Like, do they think that when they hit a point where it's like they have like nothing to go off of to keep making updates, will they just call it there, or will they keep trying to make it from scratch but it will just take like 10 times as long as usual? You eventually want God Wars dungeon? A lot of people would disagree with you. That I feel like God Wars is a very controversial subject. Some people really want it, and some people really don't want it. And I can see, I'm sort of on the fence about it, really, because on one hand, like, that was kind of like the start of a new era of RuneScape. Like, the items that you get from God Wars are so fucking broken compared to the gear that was in the game at that time. So it's like a massive jump in power level. So it makes a lot of the content very, very easy. Which, you know, is a bit... It's not really balanced very well. But at the same time, actually doing God Wars as a piece of content was, like, a ton of fun. Like doing Bandos trips together. Like I remember the first time doing Sarah as well, trying to run around the room. What's good? Yo, Signal. What's up, man? Running Bandos in high school was nostalgic. Yeah. What's up, Foxel? My perfect date to stop is day before GE release, in my opinion. I think a lot of people would also agree with that. Add it, so what, noobs? Do you think we'll hit Dungeoneering 2010 era? I doubt it, man. If I had to guess, I would say that we might just stop at the end of 2006, but I honestly, like, I don't know. If they did go beyond that, we're talking like 5 to 10 years in the future at that point, I think. God Wars is 07, this is not going to pass 06. Yeah, that's... If I had to guess that, I would probably agree. Sub J. Agreed, my favourite slice of RS2 is post-God Wars, pre-GE. By the way, who threw out the gifted subs a couple days ago? Pizzazz came in on the Sunday night and gifted 5 subs. You can't wait for GE. That's a hot take, I think, in this community. Yeah, it was super cool, Jay. He popped in. I think that's the first time Pizzazz has been in my stream, actually. Which is cool of him to just come hang out. And then he gifted the 5 memberships. And I was like, oh, damn. Pizzazz the GOAT. Reviewed the footage from yesterday when you got the cash. When you exited the tunnel, the cash spawned when you passed halfway to it. That's some masterclass planning there. This is what I was saying, man. Like, the people that are doing it, like, their timing is impeccable. Yes, Foxel, you can use any of the woodcutting axes at level 1 woodcutting. Cannot do it with pickaxes, though, unfortunately. Pizzazz the CEO. I feel like I should have been running to the shop, actually, but I feel like there's enough people. Once everyone starts getting into the altar, I think there's enough people for me to just stand here. Yeah, he also said that the guy that dropped it was breaking the rules because apparently he like dropped it from one account to another account to then drop it to me, which was a bit weird. I'm not sure why that was the case. Sup, Army? How you doing, man? What kind of XP an hour is this just standing there? I let all my viewers do all the hard work and I take all the gains, but I pay them in nature runes. That is the deal we have made. Apparently he wanted to intentionally ban himself to quit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Hey, Future's here. Is that 23? Shout out Henrik's the Outgod. Yeah, a true wizard of his time. Looks like 4 runners now. Me, Chaba, Yazin, and Future. Yeah, and hopefully Henrik's. Wherever he is. I don't know what happened to him. Garlic only cares about the money, not the actual person, it seems. What do you mean? I don't care about the money. I'm literally making 0 money off of any of this. I'm only getting XP. You picked 12 people yet? Not yet, Army, no. Everyone should start dropping garlic around him. Don't drop garlic. I won't be able to pick it up. I need my inventory spaces. Think old Henny only showed up to give TJ an H talisman. I mean, oh, but he did a couple runs while he was here. Garlic and his money. First he fakes the 10 mil on the floor, now this. Shake my head. I know, man. It's outrageous. Gonna come trade in 1k garlic so he purposely gets slightly less XP. I'm coming, just sorting people out. I was gonna say, because you were meeting Future to selling some alks. You were meeting Yazin to help him not get lost on Karamja. I'm not lost. I forgot I didn't have requirements for entering Nature Altar. Got ya. One extra. Oh, one extra noted. There you go. Oh, he's not done Rune Mysteries. Got ya. I think we can probably do a run ourselves now. Oh, wait, are you still getting the extra essence? We need Great Orb Project? We definitely don't need Great Orb Project. Or Runespan, for that matter. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just going to go back into the altar. I was going to run and then I stopped because I thought there was a trade going on for essence, but we'll wait for the next round, people. Thank you everyone that's come in to run for me so far. I appreciate your time. If anyone else wants to come and join us, it's free nature runes for you. Just bring a nature talisman, a bit of money, and if you can, 24 unnoted essence. and I will give you the essence back and 24 nature runes. Oh. I like the Great Orb Project rewards. The robes were cool, and so were the staffs. The robes were very cool. The yellow rune crafting robes look really awesome. I would have to agree with you on that one. The staffs, I think the premise of the staffs was kind of cool. I don't know whether we really needed them, but eh. Yo, Dylan, what's up, man? I'm coming. Lost over 2.2k nats I got from running for you. How did you lose them, bro? Karamja is a maze, running wrong all the time. Yeah, I used to be the same. Just getting stuck on trees and running too far north or too far south. Will Pizzazz come back in the chat again? It was so cool with him there. You chat with him on Discord. I don't know if he'll come back in. I think that's the first time that he's been in the stream for, you know, and I started streaming, what, like 6 months ago-ish? So I don't know. But it would be cool to have him join again. He's always welcome. I don't know. I have chatted with him briefly on Discord, but not like regularly. You're a dumbass and withdrew all while alking. Started organizing bank, missed random runes scattered. Someone else got them. Oh, dude. That is a big fucking rip. That is rough. Do you need a fourth one, Emric, or are you alking? A 24th one, I should say. GG indeed. I've got a GG emote as well. Does it scatter your inv and then tell you, or one or the other? Yeah, one of them so one of them scatters, one of them tells you. The genie and the mysterious old man. Was right after the drop party. You just can't see anything on the floor. Damn, that was speedy, Henrix. Or are you doing the S trading things outside still? You are alking, okay. Getting some Yazin, got ya. Remember when one of the richest players got genied in V West? What did they lose? Failed one the other day, got tellied, but everything was noted in inv. Yeah, I can't remember which way around it is, but one of them is the genie, one of them's the old man. Ami, I have no words for you. On deadbotting at Venturelog, he failed so many randoms. Really? That's kind of interesting. Just doing to help you out. I appreciate it, Yazin. Thank you, man. Does Genie Scatter make items appear instantly for everyone else? I don't think so. I think there is like a period of time before they are visible for people. Yo, girls, what's up? How's it going? Was old man, he notes into inventories. Got ya. Couldn't see random talking to me in chat. Too many people talking. Yeah. That happened, happened at the last PK event in Edgeville, I think. I can't remember who it was now. We were all like gathered taking a screenshot together and someone didn't see a random and then they lost like all their runes. One min before it's visible? Yeah, that makes sense.
Been on my own for the longest time, and the pressure takes its toll. Been on this road for the longest ride, and I'm tired of being alone. Lift me up, take my hand. No more solo rolling, only love unfolding. 'Cause you understand that we need it.
Thank you, boys. Down to under 8k. We've done over 1,000 essence already. See how many we can get through today. You can get blue party hat from Wise Old Man. Hacks unit did it. I mean, the Wise Old Man isn't in the game, Signal, so that is a bit of an issue. I think that blue party hat was a different entity, not like a normal blue party hat. That wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. It's like, what's that? There's like that quest that you do where you're on Lunar Isle. It might even be Lunar Diplomacy, but I think it's something different. Where you go into like the mines where the Suquas are, and you like find that guy that's dying, and you can like go into his bank and like find his items and stuff. But I think they're all like different. They're like technically different items. Kind of separate item ID that didn't allow you to wear it, yeah. What's the beef going on? I don't know, Casted. I'm not getting involved. Rolling through this essence. Hey, Dylan's made it. Thank you, sir. If you clicked on it, it disappeared and sent a chat box message saying, please contact JMods about how you got this. God forbid I attempt to practice what I preach and call for distribution of wealth. I'm not part of the 1%, man. You gotta go after the rich people. So Max, how much GPNR do you think Nat running is? I'm not sure actually. I'm pretty. Someone's definitely calced it out and has an answer in chat. Someone must know, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure. I think it's pretty decent. Does anyone actually know? Sup, Yannick? Crazy how so many people didn't pick up their rares during the drop party. Yeah, I know. I don't. I'm pretty sure that I was not one of those people, but. Yeah, there were people like popping balloons and not seeing the item on the ground. I think See You Later Loser got like 2 fucking rares out of that. You're risking Santa, what if a random kills you when you disconnect? Yeah, it's true, but I mean, I gotta look good for the people when they come and give me nature rune essence, you know. Don't go telling people that rune, Jesus, man. Yeah, I picked up purple and green. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So tilted that this is the only weekend day I've missed so far. No idea it was on. Yeah, the only reason I knew it was on is because Blazaz literally came into my stream and told us. But it was like, it was such a lag fest. I was like, it was American ping and it was laggy as fuck because so many people were there. I just kind of accepted that I was not going to get anything. But it was cool to see like that many people all gathered in one place. And like at the end of the day, I know like a lot of people were pretty salty about it, which like I kind of understand like where they're coming from, but at the end of the day, like it's like just think of it as like I think 27 rares got released from that event. It's just basically the same as having like an extra weekend at the end of the event, and you're just again one of those people that just didn't get one that weekend. That's how I look at it anyway. Garlic knows I'm just a giant shit talker and it's all banter. Pretty much. Well, that New Zealand bants, you know. You got a ring of life on? I do not know. We're raw dogging it out here. Getting nostalgic. Have not done this in 15 plus years. Hey man, I'm here to provide a nostalgia service. As well as a nature rune service, but they're one in the same. I'm surprised you chat with Pizzazz on Discord. I thought he never talks to anyone except mod work. I mean, dude, when I say I've talked to him on Discord before, I mean that in like the most liberal sense possible. Like, I have messaged him on Discord, like asking him if he wants to do like an interview video with me, and then he responded to me saying that sounds interesting. And then I messaged him like 10 times after that without a response. So like I'm not like sitting here having like, you know, regular conversations with him, but I have messaged him and had a response on Discord before. Nat's rebuild begins. I believe in you, Dylan. You got this. Actually managed to pop quite a few balloons with EU ping, but I assume rares went into inv and not on the floor. I popped quite a few balloons, but I'm pretty sure like I popped them at the exact same time as like everyone else, and the Americans would have technically like popped them first. Could have missed out on one, who knows? Yeah. I'm pretty chill, to be honest. It is what it is. Yeah. I feel like people will probably calm down about it a lot more. I think like during the heat of the moment and all the excitement of it all going on, I think people were like getting a bit salty, but I think like people probably feel a lot better about it now. I would like to think so anyway. The game is dying. Some guy made a video saying 2004scape not dead yet. Is that Full Night? Yeah. Expecting Pizzazz to do another drop party at the end of the rare weekends. I kind of think he will as well, because he said like the reason he did the event was because it was like to celebrate getting halfway through. So I would imagine if he celebrated halfway through, then he would celebrate like the end of it as well, right? Maybe with even more rares getting dropped. Dumbass, I'm about to log in just to bring you one. I mean, if you want to bring me one, I'll put it on, but Epic party? What, there was rares at the event? Yeah, man, that's the whole that was the whole event. It was a drop party in the Falador party room, and Pizzazz put in like 3 crackers, 3 Santa hats, 3 of a few different party hats, and a couple of the unwearables. Garlic and Pizzazz are secretly best friends. It's how Garlic got the Santa he wanted. The balloons were literally rigged against rare owners, Pizzazz said on forums. Wait, did he actually? If you own a rare, balloon couldn't drop a rare? What? Can someone screenshot this and put it in the Discord? Are you telling me all this time I could have just stayed at Blue Dragons and got more prayer XP? At the end, he'll definitely do something to even out the distribution if purples are too rare, for example. Yeah, maybe. Was it 4 or 5 greens and purples each? I can't remember exactly what it was. Picked up a green mask from that drop party and then found a guy that wanted a green mask plus 10 mil for yellow party hat. I saw, yeah, you put a... I can't remember, I think it was on the forums, right? There was a screenshot of that trade. Yeah, I thought it was 3 of each, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, but you could pick up the ones dropped on the ground. That's kind of crazy. I guess, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess you'd have... If someone that had already got a rare got one from the drop party, I guess it would make people even saltier. But then, I guess you're also... people that have already got rares, you make them salty about not being able to get them from the event and not knowing. Didn't get a single red dot on the minimap, let alone a rare, even with a few first pops I'm sure I got. Yeah, same. I feel like I got a few pops, but I don't think I was like the first person to get the pop. Remember Slayer coming in the chat yesterday? He was going on about how sus the drop was and someone trying to get URDBT banned. Yeah, I mean, that was a legitimate, like, theory when it happened. We were like, because I got banned like 10 minutes after I picked it up. We're like, is someone like, and because it was like anonymous, like, was it someone just dropping it to wait for me to pick it up and then report me for real world trading to get me banned? I don't know. Lost one to the shot monster. That shot monster do be out there. It's whatever though, the authentic 2000s RuneScape experience is getting nothing from a drop party anyway. True. You guys are doing a good job, by the way, runners. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. Feel like we're going a lot faster than we were last time. And again, if anyone's just joined and they want to come and get some free nature runes, then feel free to come along. Hosting on World 3. Bring some money and a nature talisman. If you want to bring your own essence to start with, then that will be helpful, but I can also give you some noted to run to the shop. and you'll get your essence back and some free nature runes. We need like another 27,000 XP, I think, for 65 rune crafting. Put the proof in the Discord. Okay, let me get through these trades and I'll have a look. Okay. The rares economy has been turned on its head and nothing should be worth 100 mil plus, let alone 250 mil. I've seen this one before. 2 notes to people. I reserve pinging everyone for... Oh, hang on a minute. The rune essence is the priority. Thank you, boys. So what's he said here? 2 notes to people. I reserve pinging everyone for actual game updates only, and drop protection is a sentiment from current RS. I've been focused on providing a restricted ratio of items to players, and everyone cannot get something when the 16 weeks are over, so another exodus is inevitable with current mindsets, unfortunately. I will also add, I did drop items on the ground as well. Could barely see anything at 20 FPS with everyone running. People who had rares at that time could only pick up from the dropped items. Balloons, I hotfixed some protection for the party, sorry. 8 more weeks left, let's see if I can make it with the rest of you. Interesting, I did not know that was the case. So what you're saying is, if they do another... If they do another drop party like that, then I just need to ignore the balloons completely and just look for red dots on the floor. Thanks, Garlic. Sad I need to go. I'm an old man that needs some sleep so I can work tomorrow. No worries, Nils. Appreciate you coming by and helping, man. Have a good night. My bad for trading my bag for a rare, I guess. That's true, actually. That's true. We need a trusted member of the community to just hold all of our rares while we go to a drop party. And then if we then just give them back when we're done. He didn't address the main point. Half of the player base was sleeping when he announced it, just a short while before the event itself. Yeah, true. I mean, he announced it in my stream earlier on in the day, but I did have to stay up till like 1 in the morning for it. Why don't you ask if the guy who dropped it reported you? Bro? Did I do something wrong? Yazin wants to take my nats? What do you mean he wants to take them? I don't wanna. Wait, what? You're giving him his nature runes, right? For the essence that he's got. I meant he wants me to take his. Oh, got ya. Why don't you ask if the guy who dropped it reported you then to know for sure what's going on? I'm sure they can say since it doesn't give away a name, and especially if he didn't. I don't know who it was that dropped it, Signal, so I can't. I mean, oh, you mean ask the mods if they know if he reported? I guess I could ask them that, actually. That would be a good question to ask. I took both my chisels out the bank and put my entire item arrangement. GG. I've done that before, but didn't close my bank, so I could just click it to put it back in its slot again, thankfully. At least you can, like, drag to scroll the bank now, so it's a little bit easier, but yeah, that does suck. Gotta get ready for work in a few. Alright, no worries, man. Run for 15 mins more. That's cool. Yellow party hat is sick. I'm not a massive fan of the yellow or the red ones, but I know a lot of people like the red one especially. I've not heard many people that really like the yellow one actually, but at the end of the day, it's a party hat, you know, they're all pretty cool. It's hard to get mad at Pizzazz because he does a lot for the community, but at the same time, this legit made at least 3 people I know quit, and he ignores the legit criticism. I can see what you're saying, Terox. I think the way that I look at it is like you said, it is hard to get mad at him because, like, you know, he is the reason this game exists. The reason why people get so, like, passionate about it and because they enjoy playing the game is because he's put the time and the effort in to make it, right? So that's like on one hand of it, and then I guess on the other hand, like, you can your last half of that point is like, if it legit made at least 3 people that you know quit, then I would argue maybe that this is maybe a hot take, but I would argue maybe that, like, they didn't really, like, enjoy the game that much. Like, if getting a rare or not getting a rare, or not getting a rare while other people get rares is literally enough to make you, like, not want to play the game anymore, then I don't really know what to tell you. But the part about ignoring criticism, I can understand that a bit more. Like, it does seem like there have been times where, like, questions and stuff have not been answered, and that's what people get frustrated about. But at the same time, I do think if he's incredibly busy making a game, and if he took the time to, like, answer every single piece of criticism, then, I mean, he just wouldn't have the time to do it, and it would probably get very messy. And then if he only responded to some bits of criticism and not others, then, like, you know, you'd have some people going like, oh, well, he responded to this person, but he didn't respond to me, and, like, he's like, that's favoritism. And I think just, like, a blanket not responding to criticism, it might actually be, like, better than responding to some and not others in a way. I don't know, but I think it's a valid concern to have. You didn't want yellow, but it's growing on me. I don't even think I could swap it. Really? Interesting. I think 100,000 gold coins will make me feel much better. How about you, Garlic? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, did we decline the trade? What's going on? $23 nuts, 24S lost one. It's all good, man. It happens. Sometimes the shop will eat one. Wait, what? Give me nuts back? Oh, from Yazin. Alright, thanks, man. Happy with my red party hat? Will look great with the D-chain? Yeah, true. Be stoked with the yellow, to be honest. So I'm very behind on chat right now. Didn't even think about the black G. Might have to invest in it. Yeah, that would look pretty good, to be fair. Sup, Martin? When did you get a Santa? I got a Santa, like, 2 weeks ago. A week and a half ago. Do you know how much shit I miss overnight because of my New Zealand time zone? If people quit because they woke up to this happening, Jesus fucking Christ, they're entitled. Difficult to make all happy? Yeah. I agree. People will forget the drop party in a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying as well, Hemrix. Is this the Ring of Life delivery? Thank you, man. The real MVP looking helpful, the Santa hat. Don't die, noob. I'll try my best, man. It's not necessarily the unluckiness and fairness alone, but the fact that it was implemented by choice may be kind of off-putting. I guess, I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, he's trying to get the rares to a certain point that he that he envisions it to be for the game. And I just like, there's like we were saying about just introducing rares into the game, like there's no like perfect way to do it. There's always going to be some people that aren't happy about the way that things are implemented when it comes to rares. So I think at the end of the day, you have just sort of got to, you just got to sort of pick a method of doing it and just go with it. Like, otherwise, just nothing will, like, they would just never get added if you were trying to find like the perfect way to do it, you know? As far as I'm concerned, he can do what he wants. If he has done all this for everyone for free, none of us have to pay a penny for any of this. Yeah, that's true, man. Like I said, like he's put all the time and the effort into making the server. So, like, it's all completely free. So at the end of the day, like, he could just do what he wants, to be honest. I'm just having a good time playing the game. If I got yellow and couldn't swap, I would sell for as low as it takes. What's up, Cloudy? How you doing? Sure we'll have an event on the last day if he did make it halfway? Yeah, I think so as well. Not about the fact that some people got rares. When he says it shouldn't be about the rares, he's acting as if there aren't hundreds of people that put extra hours during weekends for rare hunting. Yeah, but like, I mean, I guess this might sound insensitive of me, but like, they didn't have to do that, you know? Like, if people want to put extra hours in to grind for a rare, that's like their decision. It doesn't mean just because you put loads of hours into playing the game on a weekend doesn't mean that you should get a rare. I'll be happy with Rangers at this point. Yo, Shauno, how you doing, man? Glad to hear you're still enjoying the cake. When you have some people grinding for it and waking up finding out if they just lived in a different time zone, they had a big chance of winning it just by being online is infuriating. I disagree, man. It's not a big chance. It was an incredibly rare chance. Honestly, I think you had more of a chance of getting a rare by just playing the game and spawning one than being at the drop party, to be honest. I think you had a harder chance. I think it was a slimmer chance being at the drop party, if I'm being honest. Your 2-month-long assumption of donation or RWT could come to an end with one question. Yeah, true. I should have just asked that question. I guess I just didn't. I just wanted to let the mods do their thing. I didn't want to ask too many questions about it. You're sending a 100k invoice within 3 working days, Mr. Garlic. It's going right in the shredder. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? Where was it even announced? This is the first I've heard of a drop party. It wasn't really announced. Pizzazz came into the stream and told people in the stream that it was happening. I don't know whether he went into other people's streams or anything like that, but that's the only reason I knew that it was happening. Otherwise, I would have gone to bed and missed it as well. They had no chance. They actually did have to. Pizzazz has a Glock to the back of my neck for 48 hours every rare weekend until I get one. You better get one then, man. Whoa, 106. What the fuck? Did you mean to... From Yazin? Yazin the GOAT, man. What a beast. He needed to go. Have good ping in World 2 and it was chaos. Didn't get anything. Yeah, exactly. My hot take is that buying a rare feels like an earned accomplishment, whereas one popping into your envy just feels like sheer dumb luck. It's like earning wealth versus winning a lottery. I mean, I can definitely relate to that, Max, especially considering how I got the 10 mil earlier on the account, right? Like, it was definitely just sort of, you know, I didn't earn that at all. That's just how I didn't earn my Santa hat. So, I would say I probably agree with that. I mean, I still think you can be just as happy from getting one and spawned than buying one. Maybe even more happy from getting it spawned, but the sense of accomplishment definitely probably isn't there. People take rares way too serious. Yeah, I think I agree, Yannick. Didn't even know you were streaming still because it was so late, or I would have popped in and told you, but it was like 1 AM over there, so I thought you were asleep. Yeah, I would have gone to sleep, but Pizzazz came into the stream and told us earlier, so I stayed up just for the event. Try to play 10 plus hours a day on the weekends, even if rares don't drop. This man's a gamer. A true gamer. If you go to KQ when it comes out, getting a DJ in the first couple of weeks will be like getting a rare GP-wise. Maybe not quite the same amount, but yeah, I see it like the similar premise. Come on, girl, you should be smarter than this. Dude, how long have you been watching my streams? You should know that I'm not a smart man at this point. You're missing the point. I don't think anyone is entitled for a rare. The main contingency is the fairness of it. Of course, people decide whether or not to do it. But he can't act surprised when people that did grind find it annoying when they wake up and hear about an announced 30 plus piece drop party. Yeah, I'm not saying that their frustration is not valid. I completely understand the frustration, for sure. I just don't think people should be, like, quitting over it, you know? Time is the genie. Indeed, indeed. Need as much prayer XP as we can get, honestly. Defer my yellow then, because I dished out 10 mil GP for it. I mean, you also got a green mask and didn't pick it up, so I would say out of everyone that's got a rare gills, you probably do deserve it the most. Don't know if you look at RS3 rare prices, you'd probably take them now pretty serious as well. I mean, I see what you mean. But the rare prices aren't quite at RS3 levels. My take, this game didn't even exist 1 year ago and now it does and it's beautiful and amazing the end. I think that's a good take to have, man. Like I said from the start when rares started getting added to the game, I was like, you know, obviously I would like to get one. I think it'd be super cool to have one or multiple, but I'm also, you know, if it gets to the end of the 4 months and I don't get one, then I'm also like okay with that. Like I'll be a little disappointed, obviously, but it wouldn't like make me like I wouldn't lose motivation to keep playing the game. I think the D chain will probably be like 15 to 20 mil. Would be the same feeling from KQ, but if you get a drop from KQ, you're pretty much either rich or level 100 plus with everything already, or you just got lucky at the KQ party. True. If you have a rare in RS3, you can trade it for a nice car IRL. What do you think of the idea of shortening the rare events so the next month has double the rate, then it's over? I mean, I feel like it's probably not a good idea. People are already complaining about not having the time to play when you can get rares. So if you made it even shorter, then you'd be like... It'd be like the fucking drop party drama all over again, right? It'd be like, oh, well, I couldn't play on this specific time, and I got, like, screwed over because of it. So I'm not sure I would... I'm not sure people would like that. I've heard talks about potentially extending the weekend timer. Maybe after 20 years of 2004scape, I can get one too. It's getting kind of a damper on part of the community. Yeah, it does seem to be that way, to be fair. I don't know, like, like I said, I can understand people being disappointed or frustrated that they haven't got one, but, like, I don't think, like, you should place that much importance on it to the point where it's, like, stopping you having fun with the game, you know? And I'm aware that lots of people will hear me say that and completely disregard it because I have a Santa hat now, but I would have said the same thing before I got it as well. You can choose to believe me or not on that. Never like drop parties. 3 people leave hyped and hundreds frustrated. This is why I didn't do drop parties for the giveaways that I've done in the past, Dylan. This is why I did like the hide and seek event or the scavenger hunt, because sure, it's... A drop party, you could argue, is like the most fair way to do it, because with the hide and seek and the scavenger hunt, you've got like lower level people that can't teleport around the game, or like they have less, you know, their agility level's not as high, so they can't regen their run as quickly and stuff like that to get around the game to find me. So you could say it's not fair to like everyone doing that, but I do think that doing a scavenger hunt, hide and seek kind of thing it's definitely like more entertaining to be a part of it rather than just walking around trying to pop balloons. I think people enjoyed those events just because of like, it was a bit, you know, it was kind of interesting. D-Chain is very farmable. Clue items like Robin Ranger are much more rare. Yeah, true. I guess we'll see how farmed KQ gets when it comes out. Need at least 3 more rares before the rare weekends are over, or I'm going to quit. If you quit, then I'll take your rares off you, man. So, Biscuits. Do you request the mods to ban your own account while they do it? Probably not. I think you would have to probably just to like cover themselves, right? Like if they ban someone without someone... Oh, keep the S? Oh, thanks, man. If you ban someone like for not breaking the rules, then you could like that could be seen in a bad light, I guess. So they probably wouldn't want to risk doing something like that. Oh, that is not the number I meant to type. Could you do Keiki with Mage? I want to say no, but honestly, I'm not sure. I would assume not. But you could be the one to test it, Henrix. Keep us next time? Okay. Get yourself banned by multi-logging and trading between accounts. Yeah, I feel like it's very easy to get your account banned if you wanted to be banned. To be honest, the best idea I've heard so far was giving rares during weekdays with a smaller chance. Yeah, I would support that. I've spoken about that before. I think it would be a good way to give people it, because I know there's like people that work on the weekends. So if you wanted to still have it be the case that it's like easier to get them on the weekend, then you could just make them be available in the week but be like even rarer, and that's a bit of a compromise. So Ricky, it'd also be nice to get 8 hours on Friday. Yeah, I mean that would be perfect for me, because it means I could stream on the Friday night and get some rares, because at the moment it's like 5 in the morning on a Saturday when the weekend starts for me. Sup obituaries. At the end of the event, it will be rarer to not have a rare. So those of us who don't receive one will be the cool kids. The copium is real. Really hope everyone gets one in the end, but not what they want, because then there won't be a market. Yeah, true. I mean, that's the thing as well. Like, I don't plan on ever selling my Santa hat, so this Santa hat essentially does not exist in the market. Getting a rare is my main goal, but not my only one. That's a good. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I didn't get Wello Wati at, so my hundreds of hours in this way and were worthless. I'm witting now. For fuck's sake. What you mean they already have banned people that didn't break the rules? What are you talking about, Terox? There are old videos where people do KQ with Ice Barrage. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. I mean, you'd have to wait a while for Ancient Magics to come out, but that could be kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of crazy seeing others win a huge, meaningful financial lottery and not winning it yourself, like lots of other people. Yeah, true, but I mean, that was also... That's how people look at people with rares in the main game as well, I guess. Your magic level will help though, because it will attack with mage at some point if they don't update it like that at the beginning, because magic level works with defense against magic unless I'm tripping. It does work like that, Gills, but I think with the Calphite Queen, I think it just ignores all of your defensive bonuses, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least in old school it does that, I think. One of my friends tried to get his missus to play this game with him at home, and they both got permed. Really? I mean, you should be able to reach out to the mods about that, and they could, like, overturn the ban. Basashi had accidentally got 2 defense. He messaged them using the message system, asking if he could trade over the items to a new account. He got banned for multi-logging without even doing it, and they never replied. I have not heard about that before. That's interesting. Yeah, can he not, like, appeal it? He appealed and it got knocked down to 1 week, but that's still massively discouraging. Yeah, I didn't know about these things. That is a bit of a shame. Because they've said before, like, people have asked them before about playing 2004scape in the same house as, you know, with your partner or your roommate or whatever. Or, you know, even if just you have your friends come over on the weekend and you want to all play together, then, like, that should be okay. And I think people have asked and they've said that's fine as long as it is, like, different people. So I'm kind of surprised they knocked it down to a 1 week. They must, unless they just, like, genuinely thought that they were just lying about it. I don't know, but I don't know who's in charge of the banning and the appeals, to be honest, so I'm not sure who would be the person to ask about that. Wanted to quit because addiction issues. Few others apparently got themselves banned by doing this idea from stream, so me next now through multi-logging. in the main game when the rares came in. It was not this hard to get. Like, they were super cheap. Max, we've... me and you have had this conversation so many times at this point. I don't really have anything else to say. I understand what you're saying, though. You can appeal, but they never applied to this date. Happened a couple months ago. Has he tried to like raise it on the Discord or anything like that? Had a 1 week mute once and went to appeal it, got a response after the week was over. What did you get muted for, Sparsy? Hey, left-handed, how you doing, man? They said they can see if you're on the same system, and if you are done. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got, was like, it's fine to play in the same, like, house as someone else on the same network, but, like, they will probably be able to tell if you are multi-logging versus two separate people playing. But I don't know. I don't know the people that got banned for it. I don't know the context behind it. I don't know. I have nothing to go off other than just what people tell me, you know. My brother made his account while he was at my house. I told the mods ahead of time and gave my brother steel nails for Dragon Slayer and never got banned. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I feel like I'm maybe in a bit more of a privileged position from streaming, that I feel like if I reached out to one of the mods, I would probably be more likely to get a response, at least faster than other people. Which, you know, that shouldn't really be the case, but I guess it is what it is. But yeah, if I was like, if my girlfriend was going to start playing with me, I would probably just like send one of the mods a quick message just to be like, yo, like, my girlfriend's going to start playing the game. I just want to let you guys know because we'll be on the same IP and stuff, and I don't want you to think that I'm multi-logging. I would try and give them a heads up. You said the lottery aspect we have now is similar to what was in the original game, which isn't precisely the case. I don't mean like on release, Max. I mean like when people look at people with rares in the game now that like got them from back in the day. It was like, oh, they hit the lottery and I wasn't around to be part of that lottery. Doesn't use Discord, just made one for the server. I mean, yeah, he can try. Like, I would reach out on the Discord if he wants to get his account back. I've not spoken to all the mods, obviously. There's probably mods I don't even know exist, but the mods that I have spoken to and interacted with seem like pretty chill, down-to-earth people that, you know, are willing to have a discussion. I mean, again, maybe that's streamer bias, I don't know, but it doesn't feel like streamer bias. Good, bro, how are you? I'm doing well, man. We got some good gains today. We're up to 75 defense now, and 68 prayer, and 84 HP, and we hit 100 combat today. Just trying to get through all of this essence that we've got now to get up to 66 rune crafting. So if you want to come and tag along, you're more than welcome. Told a door closer to stop in an unkind way. I told him, he said he doesn't want her, they're corrupt. I've heard a lot of people pull out this they're corrupt card. I don't know where they're getting this from. Sup, Riley? Favorite tile in the nature altar? That one right there with the mushrooms. Party room exists, but is limited by its 20-year-old design, which took the contemporary internet speeds and hardware into account. It's just outdated. You know, that it sounds like a joke, but like I think there is actually genuinely like some truth to that. I think you might be onto something there. Think he got mad because he knows the people that have ults and don't get banned, so he just plays and PKs a little and doesn't interact with many people. I agree, doing some type of Gillinor guesser game is way more fun and fair. Yeah, I want to, for the when we hit 2k subs and we're doing like another giveaway, I want to kind of do like a little bit of everything. Like I want to do a few different ways of giving stuff away rather than just do one thing the whole time. So like maybe like a bit of hide and seek, a bit of a scavenger hunt, a bit of Gillinor guesser, maybe like a bit of trivia, maybe a bit of marbles on stream or something if we can figure that out. Not possible to see MAC addresses. Yeah, this is what I was confused about, Ryan, because they said they can tell, but as far as I'm aware, they shouldn't really have access to be able to see your MAC address or your private IP address, just your public. But I don't know enough about like the information they have access to say one or the other. You can have multiple accounts, you just can't multi-log or trade between them. Yeah. By the way, did you see 69IQ's RS2 video destroying his bank on that same Rares forum chain? No, I've not really seen anything from 69IQ. Time to fix my bank, starting at 50 quarter past. Let's see how long it takes. Good luck, man. I get drop parties are nostalgic, but would have been less drama if Pizzazz announced he was doing X number more rares randomly for actions in game. Yeah, true. I think it was more of a like, it was a cool thing to happen because it was just like nice to see like basically the entire fucking everyone that was online basically just all in one place. It was kind of a fun thing to be a part of, you know. But I see what you're saying. Didn't know 69 made videos. He's one of the first players I traded with on 2004scape. I don't know if I've ever interacted with him, to be honest. I swear last stream someone was telling me about some drama with him as well, but I can't remember what it was, but might be possible to see how many devices to that device with that specific browser. How many device? Yeah, maybe. I see what you're saying. Potentially. But like, but also like, if you just had like a PC and a laptop, like how would they know, you know? If that's how they were doing it. '69 has me on ignore. Why does he have you on ignore? Was it you that was talking about this last time, or was that someone else, Hemrex? Even though I never talked to him? Is this because of the... Oh, is this what it was? It was because of the race to 99 magic or something? Big thank you to everyone that's been running for me today, by the way, guys. We have got through 3,000 rune essence so far. Got another 6,000 to get through. I don't know if we'll make it. I hope we do make it. I think it's possible. I think it's just a bit of fear-mongering. Probably because of ranks. It's a funny thing to put someone on ignore for. Hey man, how you doing, man? The new Josh Brown. I mean, I do feel like Josh right now with all the nature running, you're right. Talked with that 69 guy before, he seemed alright, but a lot of people don't seem to like him. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking shit about him, but I don't really, like I said, I've never interacted with him, so I don't really have an opinion on him one way or the other. If we want the real Josh Brown experience, I need to set up an auto typer and use it to PM everyone on my friends list to come and run Nats with me. And then get muted. Josh 2.0. The only difference is I'm stopping at 70. Dang, if you get muted in this game, you pretty much have to make a new account. It was a temporary mute. It wasn't like a permanent mute. I don't know if anyone is permanently muted in this game, actually. Be interesting to know. I wouldn't say Josh 2.0. You would be under Josh. Nah, Josh would be under me. He's the bottom. You didn't have to say that. STK was muted for a while? Really? I did not know that. YouTube chat censoring is a pain? What are you trying to say, Riley? Knew one guy who got perm muted, but a month later he was perm banned? Oh. What's up, Guitars? Is that his name? 69 IQ guy? Yeah, his name is 69 IQ, I think, right? Said he played 26 hours straight, so I don't consider that normal. I mean, we're all varying degrees of normal. We all played 2004 recreation of medieval point and click game. So I don't think any of us are truly normal, but some are more normal than others, for sure. Trying to say, look up Amy Unique shows how easily you can fingerprint a browser. Oh, yeah, I don't know enough about that kind of thing to understand it. I understand a fair bit of networking up to a point. But when it comes to like web apps and stuff like that, I don't really know much at all. This dude just called my life a medieval point and click game. Am I wrong? What else is worth living for? I don't have an answer to that, and that concerns me, to be honest. I'm just going to grab a drink, guys. I will be right back. So apologies for everyone running, but I will get back to you all in just a second. Okay, we are back. Oh, I got only Rapthorns here. I thought there'd be like a pile up, a bit of a traffic jam, but I guess I was quick enough. That site shows all the basic stuff JavaScript has access to in your browser by default, like supported audio formats, how it renders graphics, OS, browser version. Oh, interesting. Anyone got a cut diamond they could sell me in Shiloh? Forgot it. It's the last gem I need. It's like Sparsy might be able to help you out. Always love to see it when someone just asks for, you know, just some general help with something, and the community's just like, yeah, we'll help you out. Sorry, everyone seems to be very friendly, which is nice. Like, if you did that in old school, you wouldn't get many replies. Yo, Andre, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you around in a little bit. Hope you're doing well. What do I need in inventory to run for you? If you need to bring a nature talisman, some GP to buy back your essence from the shop, and if you can, bring 24 unnoted rune essence to start with. If you don't have the essence, I can give it to you instead. Shut the fuck up, noob. Go to the GE and buy it. True. Ironically, blocking trackers can make you more identifiable because your configuration is more unique, not blending in anymore. I can see how that would play out, to be fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Was away for 2 weeks? Oh, did you, like, on vacation, or? Oh, I've just been in AFK logs. Bank fixed. I'm buying more chisels. Hey. Henrix can provide starter GP and essence plus talisman if needed. Henrix fucking MVP, man. He's fucking dropping dragon bones for me. He's giving people nature talismans. It took you 13 minutes. That is probably longer than I expected, to be honest, but could have been worse, I suppose. I'll take some Emrics and Fire Giants. Your voice just went in sync with the background music, sounded like a rap. I mean, I have made some raps. Well, that was not my intention. Back to Warriors. Good luck, man. Dang, you don't even meet them outside the altar. I feel like by this point in the game, Rogue, I feel like nature talismans are like pretty common and people either have them or they're very cheap to get hold of, so it just makes my life easier if I'm not constantly going in and out of the altar. If someone doesn't have one, then I'm happy to like, if someone doesn't have a nature talisman and they want to come run for me, if they find someone that, if anyone in chat has a spare one, I'm happy to like buy it off of that person to give to the runner. But it seems like we've had people just willing to help out and just donate talismans to people, which is nice. Hit 76 strength and 69 HP last night. Good progress, but I'm really starting to get bored here. Yeah, you got to switch it up sometimes and go train on something different, just have a bit of variety. And to be honest, the amount of times that I've gone, I'm bored at this particular training spot, I'm going to go and train on something else. A lot of times when I do that, when I go to the new spot, I actually start to miss the place that I've just gotten bored of, and I end up going back there quite quickly. So it might just be the case, you know, if you go do like an hour or two at something else, you might be like, actually, I want to go back to Warriors again. Have 10 Chaos Talismans if anyone wants. Sounds like you're in bed with Big Talisman. I can either confirm nor deny those allegations. Starting Waterfall quest now, about time to get it. Just to go and give that to Rune. I would not put it past him. Henrik seems like that kind of guy. Oh, cool. Girlfriend just called to say someone hit our car while parked again? Third time? So let's just scratch this. What the fuck? Where are you parking your car, man? For that to happen 3 times is kind of wild. Riley's literally just leaving his car in the middle of the fucking road. There's Andre. Thank you, sir. No doubles. We're a long way off that, man. Yeah, dude, I got 80 attack on Friday and I haven't done combat since, even though I really need to do it. That's fair. I'm pretty motivated to finish up getting 80 attack and strength. And then, sorry, attack and defense. And then I'm going to go back to strength, and I think that's when I'm going to start losing motivation to do combat. and I'll probably go and do some skilling or something. Bet it's the girlfriend hitting something and saying someone hit the car. I mean, it has happened 3 times now. Is that just a coincidence? It's at a business park where her office is this time. Other times we're at my home, which is actually kind of a sketchy parking spot. And every time it's been scratched, was it when your girlfriend had the car and not you? No, I'm not making any accusations there. I'm just trying to lay out the facts as they are. Have a camera on it at home. Definitely other people hitting it. Pretty sure one was definitely drunk. Damn. Is it a nice car? Or is it like, does it... Because I feel like my car, if my car got scratched, I would be annoyed, but I wouldn't be like, this is like the most terrible thing in the world. But if I had like a nice car, I'd be like way more pissed. The Socratic method will likely deduce the girl can't drive. Sticking these bitch warriors out until I get 600 blood runes no matter what happens anyway, because I want the 3 god spells. I'm a wretched completionist. I kind of feel you, like, I feel like I should go and unlock all the god spells, because I'm also usually a completionist, but I kind of just don't care about the god spells, because I don't think I'll ever use them, so... If I could use them for PVM, then I would definitely go and do it, but they're not really PVM kind of spells, you know? How far do you think your strength level should be ahead of other combat stats? After I've done legends, I reckon I should hit 75 strength before carrying on with defense and attack. Not sure though. What's your current attack and defense at Scaping? I think there is some personal preference to it, but it is definitely a good idea to have your strength be like the highest one that you train. Because it will help you hit bigger numbers, which will mean you'll be able to train your other skills like faster. Pretty basic car, still annoying though. Yeah, for sure. God spells charged are probably no use at Calfight Queen either because stupid high magic level. Yeah. Both 60 at the moment, strength is 63. Yeah, I think 75 strength would be... I think I'd agree. I think 75 strength would be a good level to get to before you train your attack and defense. Then I would probably get your attack... I would go like 75 strength and then get 70 attack and defense and then get like 80 plus strength and then decide what you want to do from there. You backed into a guardrail once? I can't believe he unlisted it. Unlisted what, Terox? What are you talking about? Going for 80 strength before getting my attack and defense over 60. Yeah, I mean, you could go all the way to 80 if you want as well. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Yes, Ricky, you can. Dragon Slayer is only for the green D-hide. All the other ones you can wear as long as you've got the range level. Post 80, the levels get so far apart that it takes way longer to earn max hits. Yeah, true. And if you train your... depending on what the discrepancy between your attack and your strength level is, you might actually end up getting more DPS if you train your attack rather than your strength at certain points, because you'll hit more... You won't hit harder, but you'll hit more frequently, depending on what your levels are and what you're fighting. Started the 100k firebolt grind. Calc that I'll have roughly 5k hides and bones once I'm done. Hell yeah, dude. That's very nice. Lots of crafting and prayer XP if you use them all up yourself. Or a fair bit of money if you just want to sell them. Yesterday during the forum beef, 69 listed a video from 19 years ago where he destroyed a white party hat, 8 Easters, and nuked a bunch of stuff. He edited the message, took me 20 minutes going through my history. Finally found it and he unlisted it. Oh man. Was pure gold. 2 FPS face cam that doesn't really see anything. 16-bit colors, emo music, 2% volume. Yeah, that sounds like the early 2000s, alright. That feels like home. Diminishing returns past that point, yeah. If you like, you could actually calculate, like you could do a DPS calc for like every possible combination of attack and strength levels and figure out when to train attack versus when to train strength, but I'm way too lazy to do anything like that. But on the whole, it's train strength, make sure your attack is still decent, but train strength as a priority. And then when strength starts to get incredibly slow, make sure your attack isn't too low. And if your attack is not too low, then just keep training strength, basically. Only 5k hides and bones feels like a low number, to be honest. Not really. I mean, I did like, I want to say around 20,000 firebolts from 70 to 80 magic. And I didn't, yeah, I like, it didn't take that long. If you're DPS calcing in 2004scape, you may as well be playing old school with 150 brightly colored plugins. I mean, true. I mean, I've used the I used the DPS calc to figure out the the ranged max hit guide. I also made some additions to that today. Someone messaged me and asked if I could add all the levels up to 112, because that's, if you have 99 range and drink a range pot, then you'll get to 112 range. So I added those ones in today. Killed 9k green dragons with melee and it didn't cost me anything. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like you kill a green dragon a lot faster than you kill a blue dragon, to be fair. Gotta go for like an hour 20. If you're still going when I'm done, I'll be back. Alright, Dylan, no worries, man. Thanks for the running that you've done so far. Appreciate it. Spreadsheets and infographics are cool. Those feel very 2000s. Yeah, true. It's like your the infographic thing that you posted in the Discord the other day. Ooh, we are getting close to this rune crafting level, boys. 9,000 XP till 65 rune crafting. Also, do we know for sure any of the drop rates for the major clue scroll uniques? I don't know how to pass the code and see them. I think people have figured it out because people have come and told me them before, but I don't remember what they are and I did not write it down. So, yes, but no. Taking a short break from running, trading someone from the market. No worries, man. Garlic, can you add knives and darts to your spreadsheet? Yeah, people have asked me this as well. It's like on the list of things to do that aren't a massive priority, but I do want to get done at some point. Is make it. I'll probably add like a separate like tab to the sheet and do one for knives and darts, but at some point I will do it. I just don't know when. I need to I'm gonna start recording the September updates video, hopefully sometime this week. So I've got that to work on, and then I've got another 2 video ideas that I want to work on. So I feel like I've not made videos for so long. And now I'm like, oh, now I've got like stuff I want to put out. You want that for when you start using your knives up? I mean, not really, because they're all iron knives, so it doesn't matter to me what type of knife does what, because I'll always just be using iron. Just train 15 minutes on attack. Rip. Rip, dude. I guess if there's a couple people taking a break, I can probably start running myself, because I think we're down to only a couple people. Oh, okay. I'll be back, Commissar. Wait for me. Hey, Kintera, what's up, man? Good evening. Nature running A. What world? Just about to sign in. We're on world 3, man. Damn it, we lost an essence to the shot monster. Wonderful, we'll happily join in shortly. You are more than welcome. Shop tax, yeah, true. These fucking Gillinord trade tariffs coming in, man. They're hurting us. Or you can call and join me at Fire Giants. Do you really want people crashing you at Fire Giants, Rune? I apologize, Andre. I did not realize you were as close to the altar as you were when I left. Go, be free, my sweet prince. It's annoying how often it eats essence, yeah. If you lose an essence, it's fine. I'll still give you the 24 back. Just saved the level 8 noob at Brimhaven from getting killed by a jungle spider. Damn. If it's Kintera, I don't mind. Fair enough. Start a repeating 60-second timer when shop ticks down and don't sell when it's coming up. Dude, that sounds like so much effort, though. By the way, boys, if you are enjoying the runes crafting content, which is a strange thing to say, to be honest, but don't forget to hit the like button on the stream if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. If anyone here is new, please do consider subscribing. And if anyone here is sort of interested in what we're doing but doesn't really understand, maybe hasn't seen nature running before, and you want to come along and get some free nature runes, then you can do. If you just turn up, bring a nature talisman, some GP, and basically you just run to the shop, sell the noted essence to the shop, bring me the unnoted essence, and I'll give you more unnoted essence and free nature runes. Garlic, I'm not the 1%. Also, Garlic eats the essence tax on behalf of his workers. What a lad. I'm not the 1%. I'm just the martyr. Martyr of the people. Also, I mined all this essence myself, so it's not like I've paid money for it. I'd lose the nest every time and bring my own replacements to not have to do that. Yeah, some people do bring like an extra like 20, 30 rune essence just in case the shop eats it. But I don't expect people to do that if they don't want to. Starting donating plasma twice a week for $75 each time. An extra $600 a month. Wonder how long I can stick with it. I mean, how much plasma do you really need in your blood, you know? I'd say you could scrap like at least 80% of it and still be alive. I don't know what quality of life would look like, but who cares about quality of life where you can get an extra $600 a month? Yeah, and if you don't know how to get there, Henrix will hold your hand. How long does it take and can you skate while they take it? Asking the real questions right there. Literally googling how to donate plasma right now. Is it... I don't actually know how it works. Like, when you donate plasma, is it like... Do they basically take your blood and then, like, take the plasma out of it and then put the blood back into your body? Or do they just take all the blood and then you leave and then they take the plasma out and do something else with the blood? Started banging mom, $75 each time. I can definitely stick with it. Guess it depends on the mom. Where I live, donating takes 4 hours? 3 hours, 40 minutes waiting in line. I was about to say. Takes a few hours the first time, and then an hour every time after. This place, Octafarma, just opened near me 1 month ago, and yeah, that's exactly how it works. See, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. I fucking hate needles, man. Like, I've been sick in the past and gone to the doctor, and they've been like, we should do a blood test to make sure it's not serious. And I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'll just die. I fucking can't stand needles. Which I know is a irrational and stupid thing to do, but I don't know, man. I just can't deal with it. Like, I would rather you just give me something sharp, and like I can just like make a little cut somewhere on like my leg or my like arm or something, and just I'd rather do that and just drip blood in a vial than have a needle go like into my skin. Like, ugh, horrible. Just close my how to donate plasma tab. Like 30 minutes to an hour where I live. Hate needles too. As a kid, I was literally terrified by them. Dude, honestly, I think the reason why I hate needles so much is because I had such a bad experience having a blood test when I was a kid. Like this nurse that she like stuck this needle in my arm like quite aggressively, and then just walked off to the other side of the room to like fill out some paperwork while there was just this needle sticking out my arm, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, are you gonna do something with this? Maybe you should have done the paperwork first? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, when I have to go to the dentist and get, like, anesthetic injections, like, that is a traumatic experience for me. They usually take, like, 3+ vials, though. You got to drip a lot. That's the thing. I can deal with that. Like, I don't care, like, I'm not squeamish about blood. Like, I don't care about, you know, I'm not one of these people that, like, faints at the sight of blood. It's literally just the needle. So, like I said, like, I would rather, like, just, like, make a small, get a scalpel and just make a small incision somewhere on my body and just take the blood from the cut rather than have a needle go into me. I could do that, no problem. Plasma donating is a big-ass needle, though. Yeah, I am out. I am out. When I was 7 or 8, I was so afraid of needles. Had to get my grandpa come down to the place. When it was done, I got candy. So as soon as they placed the candy in my mouth, I threw up. Oh, God. The nurse I always got as a kid hated my mom, so she would always be aggressive with the needle. Oh, damn, dude. Had like 8 fillings by the end of primary school. So many needles in my gums. Yeah, I mean, dude, I have like a fucking steel implant in my skull from like an implant. And that was probably the most horrible thing I've ever had to have done medically. I'm left-handed, and when I got Hep C injection as a child, the dumbass nurse shoved it into my left arm before I said a word. Thanks, lady. It's been 20 years, and I'm still annoyed. Just saying, it sounds like more than one cut unless it's a decent one. Yeah, you could go a little deep if you needed to, but I still would rather have that than a needle. How about watching others get a needle in them? Nah, I can't do it, man. Like, when you see, like, people getting injections and stuff in, like, films, I struggle to, like, look at that as well. I don't know what it is. I guess, like, I've tried to think about it before and come up with, like, a rational, like, why it, like, weirds me out so much. And I think it is partly to do with that experience I had as a kid. But I think the other part of it is, like, it feels like our bodies, you know, like, our bodies shouldn't have things, like, going in them. You know, like, from, like, back in the day, we didn't have tools to be able to do this kind of thing. And now we do. So, like, it just kind of feels like the body isn't meant to have that happen to it. Which obviously is completely illogical, because back in the day, people would die from not having fucking vaccinations and stuff. So it's obviously a good thing, but it just, something about it seems, I don't know, like, unnatural to me, and it just creeps me out. UK people only. Emergency government phone alert. Testing 7th September. Warn you of nearby incoming danger in the area you live in. Oh, wonderful. Have to get blood work done soon. Not looking forward to it. Yeah. I remember, like, I went to the dentist once, and, like, they had to do quite a few injections in my mouth, and, like, I was literally, like, clenched my fists so tight that when they were done, I couldn't unclench my fists for, like, a couple of minutes. Starting my journey to the Farka Ramja now. Nice, Cantera. See you soon, man. Bro is scared of crafting DI bodies because of needles. GG, well played. True. Had all 4 wisdom teeth removed around COVID times. That was the worst recovery I've ever done. Yeah, I've never had wisdom teeth removed. But I had a tooth at the front of my mouth taken out and then an implant put in. And that was horrible, because they take the tooth out and then they, like, drill into your, like, into your skull, basically, and then they, like, slowly, like, tighten a titanium screw up into your skull, and then they have to leave it like that for that to, like, fuse with the bone, and then you have to come back a couple months later and then they put the tooth on it. And I was basically just ate nothing but, like, soup for, like, 4 months. It was not a good time. Brush your fucking teeth, guys. And then they also charged me like £3,000 for it, for the privilege of having all that done to me. So I would not recommend. Ever thought about getting a tap, mate? Imagine a needle that feels like it's electrocuting you because it hits like 50 times per second. I told the bro just to ignore my reactions, keep going. This is the thing, is I don't have any tattoos, but I would like to get tattoos. And I have thought about this because I hate needles so much, but I think I would be okay with a tattoo gun versus like a single, like, because lots of, like, a tattoo gun has got like lots of needles in it, or like, well, like more than one. And I think the idea of it, like, I think what it is, right, is it's the thought of a needle going like into one of my veins is like what really creeps me out. If it's just going into my skin, I don't care as much, but it's when it goes like into a blood vessel, which is what is the thing that really freaks me out. So I think I'd be okay with getting a tattoo. Because like I said, it's not the pain that I have a problem with. So if it just hurts and it's like someone drawing on my arm, but it hurts, then I think I could deal with that. Garlic on your chest. Are you gonna get an 2004scape tattoo? No, I don't think I get an 2004scape tattoo. I don't know what I get. That's why I've not got one yet, because I just can't decide. My first tattoo was on my ribs. It's a banana ripping my ribs open. That sounds wild, man. What the hell? I understand. I just suck up before I get blood drawn. Yeah, I guess I'm just a pussy. They go a few layers, but yeah, if the tack gun hits your vein, you're talking to the wrong crackhead in that back alley. Yeah, exactly. I have thought about what tattoos I would want, but I keep changing my mind. I'll wire you 3k if you get Rogue OP6 on your chest. Yeah, I think I'm good, man. Two of my wisdom teeth are growing almost horizontally, so they needed to be broken into pieces to be removed. Oh. Have the Gothic symbol on my left index finger. Nice. One of the tattoos that I did want was like the Zaros symbol somewhere. I don't know where I'd get it, but I like the Zaros symbol. It's always been like my favorite RuneScape god. And it's kind of like subtle enough that like if you play RuneScape and you see it, you'd be like, oh, you play RuneScape. But if you don't play RuneScape, you'd just be like, oh, it's just like a symbol. Get extremely creeped around when mosquitoes are stalking me and trying to hunt me. Yeah, mosquitoes can fuck off. Instead of an eye drop under your eye, get a garlic clove. That would go kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. For real, if you're not sure what you want, that's the best thing to not want. Just to, yeah, exactly, Guilt. Like, I had so many ideas when I was like 16, 17 about what I wanted to get, and I'm so glad I never got any of them when I was younger. But like, I thought about getting like a tattoo like on my forearm, like a tattoo of like a sword or a dagger, but the blade is made up of all the different dice that you use in D&D. But I've also seen like so many people with that tattoo, it kind of feels like I'm just copying people at that point. I thought about getting like sort of like a RuneScape tattoo of like an ancient staff, because I like the Zaros symbol, and then maybe like a melee weapon and a ranged weapon either side of it. So it's kind of like, it kind of would look like a bouquet of flowers, but instead of flowers, it would be like the ancient staff, and then a melee, maybe like a twisted bow, and I don't know, like a fucking dragon longsword or something like that. I don't know, or like a god sword or something. Do the Brock Lesnar style sword, but have it be an HES. Dragon Skimmy would be kind of cool. And I'm not one who loves tats in general. I like tattoos. I don't know whether they would suit me, though. I have big veins, and I always imagine the needle going in my vein and popping like a balloon. That's disgusting, bro. That is like... that's like my worst nightmare. That'd be sick. Yeah, I think it would look good. I don't know. I've just not committed to it yet. And if I was going to get it done, I would want to like go to someone that's like a really good tattoo artist, which is going to be very expensive. But if I'm going to get one done, I would want it to like look really good, you know? You're a Zaros worshipper too? Hell yeah, seance time. A tiny little clove. I could get, to be fair, I could get like a little garlic tattooed somewhere, like Oh, that's the other thing. The tattoo, actually, there is one tattoo that I've wanted since I was like 17, and all my other tattoo ideas I've gone like, I'm so glad I didn't get them. But this one tattoo idea I still kind of want to get, and I want to get it like on my ankle or something. Get like an XP bar, like, you know, like a really thin like scalene triangle, like XP bar. And then like every like 10 years or so, I get the bar like filled in a little bit. And then when I'm like 80, 90 years old, like I'll get it all the way filled in, and then like a little level up tattoo or something next to it. I think that would be kind of cool. Get the RuneScape login screen tattooed on your back. That would be so bad. Gotta get face tats so your SoundCloud rap pops off. Yeah, true. Gotta get the grills as well, man. Your account has been disabled, tattooed on your back. I believe I had more against tats before, but after my brother took one in honor of our grandpa, I love that tattoo. Yeah, I like that. I think there's some people get tattoos that like have a lot of sentimental value to them and mean something, and then a lot of people just get whatever they want because they just like the aesthetic and think it looks cool. I think tattoos on the whole just kind of look cool. You can obviously get tattoos that mean something to you, and I think that's like really cool as well. But I think people that just get them to look cool, I think they do look nice. As long as you go to a good artist. I've seen a lot of very bad tattoos before that look really bad. But if you get them done by like someone that's really good at him, then I think they can look really nice. Oh, yo, a little Guthix tattoo, nice. What was there? Why did you choose Guthix rather than any of the other ones, Army? You like that idea? Might get a green dragon tattoo. I feel like at this point, Rune, you definitely should, honestly. I did think it when I first saw the picture. I did think you had drawn it on with like a green Sharpie. Guthix been my fave since I was a kid. Plus, me and my missus named our second kitten Guthix. That's cute. Eat shit haters. He called me a fucking nerd. True. Howdy doody. Hey Kappa, how you doing, man? Think just your RSL across the shoulders. Combat level included. It's like a massive fucking font. My apologies, by the way. I must have spaced out, stood outside the nature altar and realised I need a talisman. Yes, that is one of the only requirements to get into the nature altar. Gonna name my son Radimus Urkel. Should definitely do that, man. Gosh dang, that's a strong name. It is, man. Imagine he becomes president of the United States. President Radimus Urkel. You're bringing a vial of water for some reason? Are you okay, bro? Kid's gonna be a legend. I'd name my son Boo after my favorite little person. I used to have like names in mind that I would want to, if I had a son, I had like names that I would want to name him. But then slowly over the course of my life, I've met so many people that have the names that I was thinking of who are just complete fucking assholes. And it's kind of put me off those names now, so I don't really have anything in particular in mind. Garlic only drinks beer. We drink squash as well, thank you very much. I mean, beer has got a lot of water in it, to be fair, so. Sent you Gothics. Oh my god, they're adorable. What's the one on the right called? Dude, Gothics genuinely looks like there could genuinely be like a god of balance inside that animal. He's got like that sort of, he's just like looking down. He looks kind of like tired and done with all the bullshit that humans are up to in the world, and he's like, god damn it, man, why can't we just bring balance? Just let me sleep. The one on the right is very cute as well, though. Kyle and Karen are the only options. Gotta name the kids after the memes. If my Canadian son becomes president of the United States, and I guess we know how this current presidency turned out. Well, yeah, you're like in the 50... What was it? The 52nd state? The 53rd? I don't know how many states there are. My little sister just had a kid a few weeks ago, and his name is something Black the 4th. I say something because I can't remember what his name was at all. It was something crazy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When people like name their kids like very weird shit, like I just find it very cringe. No joke, cat on the right is called Zammy. Brother-in-law chose it. That's his cat, not ours. Oh. Wait, you just like bring your cats to each other's houses to chill out together? Zammy's a pretty cool name. There's 51, okay. I got the Moon and Ocean Spirit from Avatar as a tattoo. I feel like we need to see this now, Kappa. Am I going to have to make a fucking tattoos channel on the Garlic Discord? Is that what we need to do? Zelda is a good name for a kid. To be fair, like, I think Zelda is a good name, actually. I mean, Robin Williams called his daughter Zelda, right? I think that's okay. I don't find that one cringe. The koi fish, yeah, nice. Yeah, I do like Avatar. I've only actually watched Avatar from start to finish twice in my life, but I did really enjoy it. I think it was very good. Reminds me of the scene from Trigun where Vash comically states his real name. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. Congrats on 100 combat. Thanks, Mystics. Hit that today. So when your name is John and you call yourself Link is what is cringe. 10 years ago, there was a kid born here called Mount Albert Bus Stop. Because that's where they were conceived. Oh my god. Hey, Kentera, how's it going, man? Zam Orak, boy. Sarah Domin, girl. Wait, what? How? I don't... What? Am I missing something here, Kentera? The poor kids with the name Naruto or Daenerys. Yeah, yeah. Daenerys is like, oh my, yeah. Especially because those kids were probably named like before the final season of Game of Thrones. And now it's like, oh, what did we do? The Iroh scene with the koi is one of the best. Dude, fucking Uncle Iroh is like the best, like probably, yeah, well, is he? What? Definitely one of the best characters in the entire show. That guy gets me fucking emotional, honestly, when I watch that. Like his story, like, and the things that he went through is like fucking so tragic, honestly. Always surprises me how few people have seen Try Again. Yeah, I have never heard of that. Taking a break from running. All right, Henrix, no worries, man. Thank you for coming and helping me get some runecrafting XP. I appreciate it. And also thanks for helping everyone else out. My first girlfriend turned into the moon. I can't take the beer, man.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults, but I'm not so perfect.
Just name suggestions for RuneScape fans. Imagine calling your daughter like Zilliana. Actually, that would kind of go hard. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine how many kids were born and named Kane since 2004. Rip. Oh, Kanye, sorry. Rip. Since 2004, rip. Yeah, that's a big oof, to be honest. Uncle Iroh is so goof, gets me crying. Iroh is great, sad the voice had to pass. Yeah, true. Oh, so good. I thought you were just saying he's goofy, because he is also a very funny character. He just wants to fucking sit down and drink some tea and chill the fuck out, man. And you know, I can vibe with that. This kid I went to school with, his name was John, but he called himself Link, and he ran like Naruto. Acted like any character you could think of. Facial expression wise, it was like he was an NPC. We have a word for that, girls. It's called autism, bro. In a way, Iroh is like if Hermann Goring had a redemption arc. I mean, I see what you mean. That might be a little extreme, but I see where you're coming from. That kid weaponized autism before it was cool. Shorten Zilliana to Zilly actually goes hard for a girl's name. Yeah, I think it would work, actually. I feel like that's a unique name that wouldn't be, like, that cringe. Mauritania is a nice girl's name, too. I mean, it's a bit macabre, though, isn't it? Like, you're naming them after, like, a haunted swamp town. I'm not sure it has the connotations that you would want it to. General Grador is always a name suggestion. A fucking Obor. I was going to say something really mean then, but I probably shouldn't say it. god. I mean, I was just gonna say, if you imagine if you had a kid with Down syndrome and you named him Obor. I'm sorry, I'm going to hell. I'm a bad person. I don't think Nazis can have redemption arcs. Yeah, you might be onto something there, to be fair. Go to hell, yeah. Just call your kid Dorial321, it only makes sense. I don't want him going around shanking people in the streets of London though, man. Zanuck was actually on the table for another of our cats' names. They ended up going with Pokemon though and called it Vulpix. Zanuck's a good name. I'm pretty sure I've heard people say that they've named their pet Zanuck before. I think I've heard people talk about that. Also, hello RPG, how are you doing? I kind of got a bit sidetracked there. Oh, dude, I'm literally have tears coming out of my eyes. Cheer the boys. Jesus Christ, Rune. Fucking hell, man. Dude, all I can think of now is like, I don't know if you guys have seen much Theo Von, but there's that clip where he's like, yeah, man, there was like a rumor going around town that, you know, I had Down syndrome, but I beat it. You know, I was the first guy to beat Down syndrome. Fucking gets me every time. Just search members NPCs. Ali the Camel, also a name suggestion. I mean, Ali is an actual name that people are called. I would not recommend calling your child Ali the Camel. I think that might not go down too well at school. Theo Von's hilarious. Yeah, the fuck, dude, some of the fucking shit he comes out with. There was one clip of him where he was trying to think of what was the name for a ferret, and he was like, you know that like the limousine of rats is what he said. It's like, dude, the limousine of rats to describe a ferret is fucking brilliant. There's also a clip where I don't know if you guys know Jocko, that like guy that was in the Marines, like big tough guy. He does this podcast and it's all like very serious. You know, they talk about like war stories and all this sort of stuff. And they have Theo Von on, and he's like talking about this guy who's like, he said like he knew or he met someone or something. What's the quote, man? I need to get this right, otherwise it won't be funny. Oh yeah, this is it. So they're talking. Theo Von's talking about this guy that he met or he used to know, a guy that like only had one leg, and he basically says, oh, he was missing part of his leg, I think, or he said he was. He could have been faking it. And Jocko says, oh, CGI or something then. And he goes, I don't know what his name was.
Every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance, underneath the light of street lamp.
I've not done that justice at all. You need to watch the clip of it, but that fucking clip gets me every fucking time. King Awowoge. Now that is a serious name suggestion. People can shorten it to WoW. Or just Awo. Didn't laugh and subscribe. But yeah, I realized after I said it, I was like, it did not come across well at all. But if you watch the actual clip of it, it is very funny. Seen the Cat Williams collab? Starts talking about ducks. Dude, I've watched loads of episodes of his podcast where he has all sorts of people on, and just the fucking the way that that man's brain works is just like so intriguing. It's absolutely fascinating the things he comes out with.
I fight against the light you shine on me. Your angel eyes won't set me free.
Whoa, that's too many.
Why can't you save yourself? I don't deserve your heart or hell. I'm drowning your devotion to me.
That Mount Albert bus station name from earlier would easily shorten to Albert or Al. True.
I'm your demon, you're my savior. You bring out my worst behavior.
Chat, is this real? This my son Ali the Camel and my daughter Ali the Hag. Imagine just straight up calling your son Ali the Kebab Salah. You call him Bussy and get decked. You could deck them back with the power of Guffix, man. Albert. Tips Fedora. Little Abel would be king of the playground. Oh god, I feel, you know when you say something, you know when you know you shouldn't say something, but you just can't stop yourself, and then you regret saying it afterwards. Yeah, that's what happened there.
Why can't you save yourself? I don't deserve your heart or hell. I'm drowning your devotion to me. Baby,
Send your duck clip. Those Theo's genuinely hilarious without trying. Yeah. That's what I mean, man. Just like the way that that man's brain works is fascinating to me. Like, because it's like sometimes like he will say like the weirdest, most unhinged fucking shit you've ever heard in your life, and then in the next sentence he'll like say something like genuinely profound, but he'll say it in such a way that makes it like not really sound very profound. But if you actually think about some of the things that he actually is, like if you think about what he's trying to say rather than what the words he uses. Like, sometimes he actually comes out with some, like, pretty, like, good shit, you know? And that just makes it even funnier. Hey, Bjorn, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Could take the troll route and name them after the first thing they tried to eat. I mean, that could end in a variety of different ways, to be fair. But, I mean, would it not just end up being milk? Or or titty? This is my son. His name's Titty. I don't know why I did a southern accent there. That just sort of Seems to fit the profile. We are very close to a rune crafting level here, boys. Keep it up. I'm proud of all of you. Everyone that's been running for me today. I appreciate you. You've been doing very, very well so far. We started with 9,000 essence and we're coming up to 4k left, so very well done, boys. Talk Jad is a very strong name too. True. Problem is, I always associate it with the TikTok Jad memes now, with the broccoli haircut. I have no idea what you're talking about, Riley. I have not seen this. I don't use TikTok. Search Norwegian fairy tale. Ask Aladdin. Ogdesive. Hjelpnir. Hjelperne. Ask Aladdin and the Seven Helpers. After I did the Fremennik Trials, I understood that they got a lot of inspiration from that story. Ah, interesting. I mean, it does make sense, right? Because they're kind of like based off like a Norse Viking kind of thing, the Fremenniks, aren't they? And they've got like Jormungder? Something like that. That's like a Norse fucking thing, isn't it? And that comes out in the Fremennik quest that they do in old school. It's the Fremennik Exiles or something. Know some Jad memes, but nothing about a broccoli haircut. Yeah, I'm a bit confused on that one, I won't lie. TikTok Jad just came to mind without knowing it's a thing. Brain rot. Does Tok come sock? There are photoshops of Jad with broccoli haircut and AirPods and stuff called TikTok Jad. Oh, fuck's sake. I've not seen those, but I can imagine what you're talking about. Yeah, and the character text to their in character is the fairy tale as well. I bet not a lot of people know that fun fact. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't know that Ask Aladdin was like a Norwegian fairy tale, to be fair. It does make sense though when you think about it. Is this going to be the level? It might be, actually. Hey! 65 rune crafting. Let's go. Just another, like, wow. Just under 50k XP to go for 66. We do have all the essence we need for 66, though. Whether we get through it or not tonight is another question. Thanks for the GZs, boys. 5 levels left? Yeah, true. Like I said, we can get to 66 with the essence we've got, but we're going to have to go back to the mines to get more essence after that. 14, 16 total level, though. Slowly creeping up that leaderboard. Around 33 KS till you get 70. Yeah, I've got another 800-ish essence in the bank. So I've got like 5.2k. Actually, yeah, let's update the calculator here. So 449,605. So we need, yeah, 5,184 more nats for 66, and I left a little bit of essence in the bank, so I can go grab that if we need it. But I am not convinced that we're going to get through all of this in today's stream, unless we get more people coming to run for us. But we will try our goddamn best. Approximately 6.6 million S left at 200 GP each. I'm just going to mine it all myself, I think. That's what I've done so far. I'll get myself up to 74 mining. Dude, that's not cheap. Yeah. I've never bought any rune essence at all the whole way to where we've got to so far, so we could finish off 70 without buying any. That'd be nice. Also, isn't 65 rune crafting like a requirement for something? Oh yeah, for death runes. So when death runes come out, we can craft them. Right, I'm gonna grab another drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back, boys. Apologies for the delay. Anyone that's waiting at the nature altar. Hopefully there's not too much of a traffic jam. Just wrap Thorn again. We weren't too slow. Think I will buy ass if I have a runecraft again. Don't want to think about mining after I finish this 10k iron grind. Yeah, fair, dude. Wonder how the Death Rune market price will develop. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, when the Abyss comes out, obviously, it's going to make it a lot easier. Before that... Actually, when does Death Runes come out? Is it before or after the Abyss? If it's before the Abyss, I don't really see many people crafting them, honestly. Crafting death runes will be huge for getting onyx gems for amulets. Do you mean chaos runes, Kantera? Vendor prices will increase somewhere in O5 if I recall correctly. Barrow's chest should also hand out death. Yeah, to be fair, Barrow's chest is going to be very nice for chaos deaths and blood runes for sure. Where's the death altar again? It's like when you do the Morning's End Part 2 quest, it's like at the end of the light maze. Exclusively through Abyss if you're not a masochist, yeah. Both Morning's End Part 2 and Tazar from October 05. Yeah, there you go. So they will be after the Abyss, so it won't be that bad actually. That would definitely be an interesting one to do on stream. Watching this rune crafting is like watching a beehive where the queen just stays at the hive while the worker bee brings back the pollen. Yeah, but I mean, I reward my little worker bees with nature runes. What does the queen do? Just sits there. I was running earlier on when we didn't have as many runners, but... Buzz. Your efforts will be rewarded, sir. For the good of the hive! The queen is a leech. The queen is a bee. That was an animal joke. I'm sorry. Time to vote kick. We probably could start running ourselves, maybe. People are a little bit staggered at the moment, though, so it doesn't, like... I feel like if I try and run, I'm gonna miss someone. To be fair, if every single person in this stream right now came and ran for me for like 20 minutes, I reckon we'd get through all this essence in like 20 minutes. Can Sal both Chaos and Death for Tokkul? No? If Sal and Death's 27 each Death, 13 each Chaos? Maybe. I think people tend to only do the Chaos though, Kantera, because Deaths are a bit pricey. Like, it's not really worth to use Deaths for it. Also, another way that we were talking about the Barrow's chest, right, for runes. When the maze random event gets added, I think that's going to be incredibly nice for runes, for arrows, for feathers. Because you can get like a good amount of them every time you do a maze random. It's going to be very nice. Would someone do the honors and hype the chat up to run for garlic? I don't think it's gonna happen, man. There's too many people doing their own thing. Maybe, I was saying earlier, maybe if we get to 69 rune crafting and we already have 70 prayer and we just have to get the one level to get 70 plus base stats, like maybe more people would show up just to help me complete that goal because it's been such a grind. But I think until we get to that point, I think people are they're either going to want to do it or they're not. Didn't people used to sell fire runes for Tokkul way back in the day before Chaos and Death? Talking like late RS2 days. My answer is I don't know. I would assume not though, because like obviously the ability to do that didn't come out until September 2005, right? So Chaos and Death runes had already been like pretty well established in the game at that point, so I don't see why they would, but you could be right and I just haven't heard of it. Oh god, yeah, I'd say I know I was going to miss someone if I went for a run, but we'll do a little run. Double Chaos is at 74. I think no, I ain't crafting Chaos runes until the Abyss, man. Only 9 for Chaos and 18 for Death, so it got buffed later. I don't know how it got changed. All I do know is that in old school they changed it so if you do the Karamja diary and wear the Karamja gloves, then you get like better rates. But obviously that, I don't think that was a thing back in the day. Face reveal and I'll run Nats for you. I mean, I've already kind of done a face reveal before. Just, I'm not technically on stream, but Chaos isn't so bad. Yeah, and I think it's easier to get larger numbers of Chaos runes than Death runes. Also, I think Death runes are just more valuable. Like, if you're gonna go and use Mage somewhere, like obviously it's probably better to use Death runes, so people don't mind using up their Chaos as much. But either way, it's a fucking shit ton of Chaos runes. Better off pickpockets Paladins. True. Might be the secret strat. If you start now, you'll save up enough for a Fury. This will be valuable when Barrage comes out. Yeah. But I mean, also, I mean, wait, what's the Barrage runes? It's Death Bloods and... It's Death Bloods and Chaos, right? So you still need Chaos, don't you? Or is Chaos only for the Burst and Blitz spells? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've had to use those spells. What's up, Jasabi? Kind of. Yeah, I've linked my SoundCloud before, and my SoundCloud has pictures of me on it. Oh, I thought that was a runner. Rip. People only pay 180 for deaths right now. As bad as walking Chaos Altar is, single trip Barrows runs walking from Canifis aren't going to pump that many runes into the economy. No, but I think, like, when Barrows comes out, I think, like, the majority of the player base is going to be grinding Barrows for a very long time, so I think we'll see, like, a big influx of the number of runes in the game at that point. It might drop off, but I think during that time, we're going to see, like, way more runes in the game. Hopefully be able to craft the Fury by then. That would be nice. How much? What's your crafting fee going to be on the Fury, Bjorn? Depends. It's what. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's Water, Blood, Death, and then Chaos for the burst. Yeah, you're right. Single trip Barrows. Think you can unnote potions, food at the general store in Morton? Potentially. I'm not sure. That might be a good strat, actually. Depends how nice I feel that day. Could be free, could be 500k. Wow. I guess it also depends on how many other people have 90 crafting by that point. Because on one hand, I don't think many people will have 90 crafting, but on the other hand, there is still a long way to go until we get to Furies and Onyxes and stuff, so maybe there will be more people with it, I'm not sure. Always amazed how much content comes out in 05. Yeah, man, 05 is going to be such a good year, honestly. It's so much good stuff comes out. We got Barrows, we got Slayer, we got the Whip, we got the D-Skim, we've got the Abyss, we've got Ancient Magics, we've got, I think, DKs, we've got Fire Cape, Fight Caves, Furies, I believe Farming as well, if I'm not mistaken. Is Slayer Dark going to be meta at Barrows? It's definitely could be used, yeah. I don't know whether it will be the meta, but it will certainly not be a bad idea. So if Pizzazz doesn't burn out by the rare complainers. Teleblock him. Oh, dude, Teleblock is going to be an interesting change to the wilderness for sure. 87 magic will be needed to enchant the Onyx Amulet. I'll hit up my boy Henrix. I mean, I feel like by the time we get Fight Caves, I would like to think I'd be at least 87 magic by that point. It's a long way into the future. When Teleblock drops, you're quitting. Even I won't go to Green Drags when Teleblock comes out. Damn. Don't we get another Green Dragon location when Slayer comes out, though? That's a bit closer to a bit lower level wilderness. That would be nice. How many runners do we have right now, by the way? Pantera's running. Rapthorn's running. Is it just the two of you right now? It looks like it is. Okay. I'll wait for the two of you to come back and then I'll start running again, I think, because if we've only got 2 runners, then I need to also be running. Got to decide if I want to do Green Dragons for crafting before then. I mean, you could, or you could just do something else and then buy the hides, I guess. Or you could do battle staffs. Wouldn't recommend it, but it's an option. If the peak area is close to your level, you'll have to run all the way out of the wildy. I mean, it depends. I don't know which spot is going to be the one that, like, are we going to, is it the East Drags that we get, or is it the, like, little crater spawn near Edgeville that we get? I'm not sure. Because if it's the crater spot, then that's kind of chill. If it's East Drags, then I guess it's a bit riskier. Green's near Castle, gonna be... Oh my god, my compass is not where I want it to be. It's gonna be OG PKing spot, yeah, for sure. Is there a crafting boost in the game right now? There is, Riley. You can get a +1 crafting boost from the Poison Chalice. Teleblock is just teachers walking up the schoolyard bullies and swapping their pocket knives for Glocks. What an analogy. By the time we get Teleblock, we will have the Tavily Pipe shortcut for blues. Oh, that'd be nice. Level 13 greens would be crazy busy. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. But that was kind of the whole, you know, that was kind of part of it. You know, Green Dragons are always very contested. It was always I feel like I've sort of had forgotten about this, because in old school, it was like, do you remember back in the day, like whenever someone would be like, what's the best way to make money? Everyone would always ask this question. People always ask this question now even, but back in the day, everyone would be like, what's the best way to make money? And like 99% of the responses you would get would just be Green Dragons. Just kill Green Dragons. And like that kind of stopped being the case eventually, but for the longest time it was like, if you want to make money, literally just go and kill Green Dragons. Need to get 72 agility? Yeah, so do I, man. I'm like 40k away from 71. .62 agility moment here. Nice, man. Not too far away. I think the crater spot is not going to be that chill if the O5 camera angle will be the PKs looking down on the dragon farming sheep. Yeah, true. I mean, that is definitely a part of it, but at the same time, I feel like you're close enough to to Edgeville to be able to get out if you've got some food at least. Hey, welcome back, Dylan. We need you, man. We're down to 2 runners. Oh, hey, Dylan's back already.
Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night. Keeping me all night.
I think I can maybe still make a run.
All night.
And Terra might be getting close to being on his way back, but we'll try. Never heard of Poison Chalice? What a random item. Doesn't seem worth it though. It depends what you want to do. Like, if you're just like, if you're like 79 crafting, then I would say it's definitely worth it, right? If you need to craft a glory and you're 79, rather than grinding out that crafting level, you could just drink a Poison Chalice and make glories, but depends what you're trying to do with it, really. Remember back when I asked that, someone traded me and showed a blue dragon scale. I was still a noob, so I was like, what's this guy trying to say? How did you interpret that? Blacks and green dragons, yeah. Green dragons were feasible until the bots got way more out of hand. And yeah, you'd always see someone with like dragon plate legs, a whip, and a granite plate body go into green dragons. That was the bot look. Multi-combat chaos tunnels, green drags were nice when RS2 was bot infested. Just half kill them and move on to next dragon while the bots finish the rest of the kill. Dude, I'd completely forgotten about the wilderness tunnels. They were called like the chaos tunnels, weren't they? I believe. There were some good spots in there. And you had like the little like portals you teleport between all the different caverns and stuff. That had completely disappeared from my memory until you've said that. Just collected 1k seaweed to eventually make glass. A moment of silence for Kappa. If you drink the poison chalice, it poisons your account and you get 10% less XP from there on out. You get less XP? What? That can't be right. I mean, even if you do get less XP, like the point of it really, I would say, is to like boost to a level to make a specific thing. So you're not really making amulets of glory for the crafting XP, you're making them because you want the amulets of glory. So it's kind of like a worthwhile trade-off. Thank you for waiting, Kantera. Figured it meant kill blue dragons, but I didn't know collecting blue dragon scales were that good. Yeah, a lot of like herb or secondary gathering was good money. Like, you know, even I remember casting like Bloom in the swamp to collect Mortmire fungus. That was like good money making as well. It was like old school RuneScape Slayer Cave, non-PvP but all multi-combat. Chaos tunnels were stressful as fuck. And they made chaos crafting less cancer? Yeah, true. I mean, you could just use the abyss, to be fair, but... Poison Chalice is the funniest troll ever. There was an elite clue step down there that got removed after years of people complaining on RS3. I'm not surprised. It was definitely like, if you needed to get somewhere that wasn't right near the entrance, then it was a bit of a pain in the ass to get through the tunnels. There was something else that people... there was like another thing people used to kill down there, and I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was like some sort of Zamorak wizard or monk or something people used to kill in there. But I don't remember. I'm pretty sure, maybe Dagon High guys, maybe. I'm pretty sure as well there was like something down there that people used to kill to get charms for summoning as well. The mini boss Bork, that was it, right? Yeah, Bork used to. Well, that wasn't what I was thinking of, but Bork used to drop like charms, right? He used to drop like 10 blues, 30 golds, 20 crimsons, and whatever, like, and some greens. Yeah. Dude, I love it when I just like have like memory, like old RuneScape memories unlocked in my brain. Like I completely forgotten about all of these things, and like someone mentioning it and being like, oh shit, yeah, like I actually remember doing that. The boss at the end for 5k Slayer, yeah. Crash song, woo. Have a fond memory of a sick day from school and use them to chaos craft all day, and he got like 3 levels. Dude, playing RuneScape when you had a sick day off school and you just stayed at home and played RuneScape all day, that was a vibe, man. Those were the days. Plus a bunch of uncuts. You got more charms the higher Varrock diary you had. Ah. It's the best feeling ever, isn't it? Hey viewer, how you doing, man? What's poppin'? We are doing some nature rune crafting. We just hit level 65. We're on our way to 66. And we also got 75 defense today. We got 68 prayer today. We got 84 HP today. And we are now 100 combat. So we are making some gains. Forgot all about Bork, but I killed it for collecting charms. Yeah, man. That's what I mean. There's things in the game that you forget that like ever existed, and then when someone reminds you, you're like, oh, I actually did that for like, you know, I used to grind that shit for like a few hours back in the day. Holy schmoly, dude, you be grinding? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Let's have a little look at the high scores, actually. How are we looking? We are rank 40, boys. Rank 40. Let's go. That's the highest rank we've ever been. If we got one more level, we'd be rank 39. Barrett West Bank after opening presents Christmas morning is an unparalleled feeling. Oh, yeah, dude. You're 100% right. Christmas morning, you'd wake up. Well, at least for me, it would wake up, go downstairs, check for the presents under the tree. We'd like, me and my brother would bring our presents upstairs, and my mum and dad would still be like in bed, like half asleep. And we'd get up super early. We'd bring all our presents upstairs and we'd like open them all. And then when all the presents were open, like my mum and dad would like start working on, you know, the Christmas dinner, have a few drinks. And I don't know what my brother used to do, but I used to be like, right, I've got like a solid 6 hours of fucking RuneScape. It'd be like, I'd have all these presents that I'd just unwrapped, and I'd be like, nope, I'm gonna go play RuneScape. And you'd log in and talk to your friends, you'd talk, you know, you'd tell each other what you got for Christmas and stuff. Getting blue charms was always the best. Yeah, man, blue charms were the goat. Were goated, I was meant to say. Push for level tonight, Pog. I mean, dude, I'm pushing. If the more runners we get, the faster we'll get this level. So there's only so much I can do. You busier at work around these times? What, around Christmas, or you mean around like right now? Right now it is very busy because the summer holidays have just finished, so everyone's coming back off vacation. But at Christmas time, it's pretty chill. You like all my colleagues always book off time over Christmas, and I always work over Christmas because I basically just get to work from home and just play RuneScape. And I maybe have to like make one call or like answer an email in the whole day. Get the rush after some. Yeah. Definitely getting the after summer holidays rush. Yesterday was like pretty mad. RS over real life on Christmas back then. True. Did you all smash the thumbs up today? If not, I'm not mad, just disappointed. Yo, RPG, thanks, man. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already, boys. I appreciate it. Just accept a work day running on 3 hours of sleep tomorrow and we got this. I was meant to actually go into the office tomorrow, but I don't know if I will. Need one more unpowered orb. Didn't know I needed 2 for the quest. Shiloh Bank. I mean, there's seaweed in Shiloh. I don't think there's sand, though. Well, there is sand, but not a sand pit. Going into the office is a scam, don't fall for it. Dude, I'm fucking trying my best, dude. I submitted my flexible working request again, and they denied it, so I submitted my appeal, and I've got a meeting about it on Friday. So we'll see what happens. You just got given 3, wow. Write a strongly worded letter. I mean, that kind of is what I did. Like, I mean, how it's worked out so far is like last year, like early last year, like March or something, I submitted a flexible work because, well, from the start, I used to go into the office because the office was like a 5-minute drive from my house. Then they moved the office 30-40-minute drive away from my house. And then COVID hit, so we all work from home. And then after COVID, they started trying to get people back in the office, and I just didn't go in, and no one noticed. And then they started logging who was going into the office, and they said, why aren't you going in the office? And so I've submitted a flexible working request, and they said, they denied it, and I appealed it, and we had a meeting, and they said, okay, you can work from home for the next 6 months, and then we'll review it and see whether we want to continue that, or whether we want to get you back in the office. At the end of the 6 months, no one contacted me at all, so I just kept working from home, and I've been working from home ever since. So I've basically been working from home since COVID, and recently they've started like looking into it again, and they're like, oh, you've not been going into the office, why? And I was like, well, I was meant to have this review and it never happened, so I just didn't. So I submitted a new flexible working request like 2 months ago. They finally got round to it a couple of weeks ago, and they said your request has been denied. So I've appealed it, and now I've got a meeting on Friday about it to see what they say. So we'll see what happens. No one noticed. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like if I have literally worked from home for like 2 years at this point and no one noticed, like, is it really that big of an issue? If no one has noticed, why is it a problem? Stick with your guns, bro. Good luck, brother man. Hoping the best. I'm hoping the best as well, man. I think they're gonna deny it again. They are really starting to crack down on it now. But the thing that pisses me off is there's quite a few people in my team who have like fully remote contracts. And I'm just like, how, like, why do they get remote contracts, but you're trying to force me into the office? So we'll see what happens, but yeah. The thing is, the problem I have is the job market in the UK is a bit fucked at the moment. If it had like the job market was crazy like a couple years ago, but it's kind of died now. If we were still in a crazy job market time, then I would probably just look for another job that was remote, but I feel like I'm going to struggle to find somewhere new at the moment. So we might have to swindle our way through it. Felt like I was on a ride listening to that story. Threaten to quit and they'll cave instantly. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing is like, half of me is just sort of thinking like, if they say no, you have to go into the office, and I just don't, like, will they actually do anything? I don't know, but it's meant to be hybrid. Like they want me to go in 3 days a week and work from home too. If they deny my appeal, I'm gonna see if we can like come up with a deal or something. Maybe I go in like once or twice instead of. I don't want to go in 3 days a week. I could maybe do 1. Girlfriend has to go in some days. Got in trouble for having an offline meeting with someone. The office in case someone from a remote office wanted to join in. Yo, Hot Wheels. You here to run for me, sir? Thank you very much. In the city here, everyone had to go back to the offices. No one were buying coffees, etc. from the local businesses and started throwing out the economy. I mean, I don't buy coffees even when I go into the office, so. Have you ever seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I have, yeah. It's a good film. Yeah, right now is not the time to lose your job, yeah. Just drink on the job, that's a fair compromise. That's definitely one way to lose your job. Tell them you'll go to the office if they move it back to the old location. Dude, honestly, if the office was still in the same location, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I would go into the office 3 days a week. I wouldn't care. But the thing is, when I took this job, so where the office has been moved to now, when I took this job, I could have taken much higher paying jobs in the same location that the new office is now in. And I turned them down because I didn't want the commute. So I took a lower paying job, so I had a 5-minute drive to work. And then they ended up moving the office to the same place that all those higher paying jobs were in. So it's like, well, if I'm gonna have to drive that far anyway, like I may as well look for a job in that place that pays way more, you know? My province is trying to demand all city employees go back to the office, but the entire province's transportation system is in shambles already. I mean, I would drive, but yeah. Look up Tuapri and see if his job interview videos are still there. What other videos, Sif? Have to get back to the old levels of carbon emissions from cars, you know? Yeah, true. Imagine that. I just submitting a flexible working request saying, I care about the environment too much to drive to the office, so therefore I will not be coming into the office. Working is a scam. Driving is in shambles too, at least in the Toronto area. Thankfully, I'm outside of it. The thing is as well, right, is like I work 9:30 until 6 p.m. So if I was driving to the office and then driving back home, I wouldn't get like, I would get home at like 6:30, coming up to 7 o'clock. Then I'd have to make dinner. So I wouldn't like be able to start streaming until like fucking 8 p.m., 8:30. And then I'd have to go to bed earlier because I'd have to get up earlier to drive into the office. So it's just shit, really. Wish I could work from home. Perhaps my career choice was a mistake. Why not become a full-time 2004scape streamer or professional DM? I mean, if there were enough subscriptions on the channel to do this full-time, then I would definitely do that, for sure. But I'm not in a position to be able to do that yet, unfortunately, Max. And a couple years ago, I did look into DMing for money, but it's kind of like, it's like a side hustle rather than like a full-time job, I think. It's hard to actually like make enough money to like pay your bills and rent from DMing. Yo, Gaston, welcome back. Taught high school calculus for a bit and would grind old school at school on their test days. Have you considered real estate? I think you'd be good at that. Not sure about the real estate laws in the UK though. I've thought about different things like this. Recently I've been thinking about, I had a little look into like tech sales. Because I've got like an IT background, then I would like probably be able to explain a lot of like SaaS stuff. But I don't know whether I'm much of a salesman, you know, like there's something about sales that is a bit like, no disrespect. If anyone here is in sales, then I don't mean this in like a disrespectful way, but it feels a bit predatory, you know, like you're kind of trying to like convince someone to buy something that they might not really want or need. And I don't know whether I have that in me to like, I'm not like taking a moral standpoint here saying I don't know if I could ever take advantage of someone like that. I just genuinely don't know if I could convince someone to buy the thing. But I feel like if having an IT background would help me do tech sales, and you can make a shit ton of money, and a lot of those jobs are remote. But it sounds kind of like a bit of like a soul crushing job that I'm not sure I feel like I would burn out pretty quickly in that kind of job. Tried explaining to my last employer that any productivity benefits from being in person are to the employer, but the costs are all borne by the employees. Don't think they got it. Entire team I managed quit within a few months after I left, which is funny. Yeah, I think this is the thing, man. Like, there are so many different things I could say to, you know, the senior leadership team, upper management and stuff, but they just wouldn't give a shit. Like, you can appeal to like their human side. You can try and use emotive language. You can try and use logic. You can try and use all these things. But at the end of the day, they just don't give a shit. So, like, there's not really much you can do. You're not that guy, yeah? Skill issue. I have been thinking, though, like, if I were to get another job, like, I would maybe consider like a career change potentially. Something I just haven't really found anything that jumps out at me as like, oh yeah, I would really enjoy doing that as a job. So, but I'd be open to like just completely changing my career if it was something I would enjoy. Grade and test meant more hours working at home, so I took some back while they were doing them. Do you love teaching though? Yeah, my mum just retired, but she was like a I think they call it an SEN in the UK, like a special needs teacher. And it's not like the best pay, but it's like a lot of you know, like you get like vacation time based on like school holidays and stuff, and you still have to do like marking and lesson preparation and stuff, but it is quite a lot of free time that you get, which I think she thought was quite good. Become a roadman, Garlic. Yeah, I'll just become a drug dealer, man. It's good money. Work from home. Choose your own hours. Just wait 1 to 2 years and you can sell your Santa and retire. I don't think so, man. Even if I had like a few blue party outs on RuneScape 3 and I sold like real world traded them, I would not have enough to retire on. Find it somewhat interesting this, because in Norway a lot of offices are shut down. They found it a lot better. People work from home. Companies save so much money, especially in capital Oslo in rent. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I swear, the Scandinavian countries have just got so much shit figured out that the rest of the world hasn't. Like, healthcare, education, like university fees, fucking prison systems, like work ethic and environment, work-life balance. Like, I feel like Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark just have got like this quality of life that just seems like they've cracked the code, and just everyone else is like trailing behind, you know? Maybe I should just fucking move to Norway. I don't know how that easy that would be, considering we're not in the EU anymore, so. Find it somewhat I've read that. Always wanted to do what we called bad boys groups. Take kids who aren't doing good in school, college, take them out to do practical stuff like hiking and fencing and stuff. Had pretty wild teenage years, would have done me some good for sure. Yeah, true. Or like teaching them like, you know, like useful practical skills. Like, they have like programs like this in the UK, I think, where like they'll take like kids like that and they'll be like, this is how you can like get into like carpentry, or like become an electrician, or like a plumber, or like a builder. And it gives them like an outlet for their energy, and like gives them a useful skill that they can like, you know, make money from. A lot of people can't afford to live in the cities where the jobs are now here in Canada, so return to office hits even harder. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Look, I'm lucky that I live like not in a city, but close enough to a city to be a commutable distance, but got sent to camp for troubled kids as a kid, and I wasn't even bad. Your parents just wanted a break, man. We're just as wealthy of countries. Why can't we just copy them? Yeah. Retire if you pick up smoking and other life-shortening activities. True. They were just trying to save money for real. That makes sense. Got it. They study empathy as kids at school for like an hour every day from like 5 years old onwards. They've done it good in that corner of the EU. From 20 to 23, I went to the oil rigs, cleared 250k. Now I got a fluffy cushion job the last 4 years. Yeah, I've heard that like going to work on like oil rigs and stuff is like crazy money, but also like kind of dangerous, and like you spend a lot of time like away from friends and family and stuff, which would not be great for me trying to stream. Healthcare, well, some good, some don't. Waited 50 minutes to talk to a clerk for 2 minutes about some appointment thing when I was supposed to just wait 30 minutes while they had lunch break. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like lots of healthcare systems around the world are struggling at the moment. There's a lot of strain. There's like not enough healthcare workers to support the system, but you ran a bad moms group last night. It was fun. Anyone else get threatened with boarding school because of RS addiction, or was it just me? No, I never had a boarding school threat. That's wild. Also, I think probably my parents just did not have the money to send me to boarding school, so it was a threat they wouldn't be able to follow through on. Studying empathy sounds crazy. Makes sense, but crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's crazy in parts of the world that aren't very pathetic. Was good though. I got ahead proper. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. That must have set you up pretty well. Gives you a lot more free, like, even if it's not like enough to, you know, live the rest of your life on, like, it sets you up in a position where you then have the freedom, well, you at least you then have like more freedom to choose what you actually want to do after that. Like, you don't have to be like grinding every second of your life to try and make ends meet, you know. You've got that, you've set yourself up to be able to be like, okay, I can take a breath and figure out what I actually want to do now. I agree that it's not for everyone. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why it pays so well, right? There are sacrifices you have to make. I mean, that's the same for a lot of like very high paying jobs. So a lot of very high paying jobs are like very high stress, very long hours. And it's like, do you want to like take that route and then make a shit ton of money and then not have to work as long? Or do you want like a less stressful life but have to work like a more of a normal job for a lot longer? Imagine growing up in a family that could afford boarding school. True. For sure, yeah. My second work is in healthcare, and there are so many calling in sick, and I get calls while at my main job these days. Oh, wow. Thinking about it 18 years later, I'm sure it was an empty threat. Should have called the bluff, man. Should have called the bluff. Where is the nature altar? Golden Age. It is on Karamja. So if you look on the world map and you look to like the southeast of Taibo One-Eye village, you'll see like a mine, and it's just to the east of that mine. Like, if I go through this portal here, you'll see like the mine on the map. This is that mine. And then the nature altar is just here, and you can see that white border just down there. That is like the top of Shiloh village, just there. Log off or you're being sent to Hogwarts. Want to move to Australia and do FIFO electrical work there in the mines in Perth. You do like stupid hours for weeks at a time, but you clear like 3k New Zealand dollars a week in hand after 3k a week. That's crazy, dude. I mean, is there anything in particular stopping you from doing that, or have you just like not taken the leap to do it yet? Actually, here's a question. When it comes to Australia and New Zealand, can Australians and New Zealanders just like go and live in the other country, or do they need a visa? Because like, if you're a European, if you're in the EU, you can like just go and move to another European country and live there for as long as you want. Now, since we left the EU, we can't do that anymore as British people. But is there like a thing like that with Australia and New Zealand? Can they just switch countries if they want to, or is there like a visa process? Apparently you're a wizard, Garlic. You're a wizard, Harry. It's like 14 days on, 14 days off, 12-hour days. That does sound a little rough, but it sounds like the money would be good. I mean, you could do it for like a year and just see how you get on, see if you burn out. Gotta get permission from Prince William. Not particularly. Aussies can move to New Zealand and get a government benefit, but we can't go there and get one. Okay, so it's a one-way street. You can just move. New Zealand citizens can legally move in Oz, but there are limitations. Aussie citizens can come here and they get everything same as us. Interesting, okay. Because I've thought about, like, moving to Australia or New Zealand before. But I think as a British person, I would need a job to, like, sponsor me to come and move there and work there for a certain period of time before I got any kind of rights. Also, that oceanic time zone and the oceanic ping, I'm not sure I want that. Aussie have the servers, you'll get like 0 to 4 ping. Oz citizenship is more powerful than New Zealand citizenship, so gun for that one if either. I don't know. I feel like I would get on better with Kiwis than Aussies. I would get on well. I mean, I've met both, and I get on well with both of them. But I feel like I would feel more at home in New Zealand than Australia. New Zealand get like 30 ping minimum in Auckland. Got a lot of the same problems as the rest of the Anglosphere still. Yeah, true. I just think it would be kind of cool to go and live somewhere different for a part of my life, you know? Aussie citizens has to pay Mrs. RPG 3-ounce gold ore to be let into New Zealand. Also, I think it's kind of hard to move there unless you are a specialist in something. Like, if I just wanted to get my job in New Zealand or Australia, I think it would be kind of difficult. Because why would they want to pay for all of this extra shit to have someone move there if they could just hire a native? New Zealand seems mythical, while Oz seems like a PvP zone with venomous animals. New Zealand would be a lot more similar to UK, I think. Same with Canada, possibly. Yeah, I think New Zealand. I think if you're rating things in similarity to the UK, it would go New Zealand, Australia, Canada, America. You would have to live among Australians, but I guess that's an upgrade from living among Brits. We're just London with ram raids instead of knife crime. New Zealand is like Tutorial Island and Aussie is like the Varrock Wilderness. It is weird, like, when I'm saying, like, the similarities, though, like, it is kind of strange how, if I'm talking to someone from New Zealand or Australia, probably more so New Zealand than Australia, but Australia as well, like, I don't have to, like, really think about what I'm gonna say. I can just say whatever, and, like, you guys will, like, on the whole, like, understand. If I'm speaking to Americans, sometimes I have to think about what I'm saying, either because it's either a slightly different sense of humor or just the vocabulary I use. They like will just be like, what? I don't know what that word means. USA is way too much of a melting pot culturally, while Oz and New Zealand are comparatively more homogeneous. I mean, the UK is very much a melting pot culturally as well, though. Dash, like the UK is a massive melting pot of cultures. been jamming with friends from all around the world for so long now, I feel like I understand a lot of the random lingo would usually fly over my head. That's the thing. I feel like I understand a lot of the American lingo, but I feel like there would be like, I would say certain things that Americans like wouldn't understand. Because the thing is, like, all of us that are not American, like, we all watch, like, you know, TV shows and movies, and we like learn Americanisms from pop culture. Whereas, like, I don't think it works the other way around as much. Maybe a little bit, but definitely not as much. So I feel like people understand America more than America understands the rest of the world a lot of the time. Americans pretend they can't understand what you're saying when you say colour and favourite with a U in them. True. UK is a mountain bottom outs. Yeah, you're 100% right there, Caston. More Samoans in Auckland, New Zealand than there is in Samoa. Don't get me started on aluminium. Okay, so yeah, so do you say aluminium or I'm assuming you guys say aluminium in Australia and New Zealand, right? What about in Canada? In Canada, do they say aluminum or do they say aluminium? Yo, Morgan, is it worth throwing all the Legends Quest XP on Herblore? That's what I did. Yeah, you could, if you're 50 agility, you could throw it on agility to get to 52 to unlock the wilderness course, but I put it all on Herblore because you get from 45 to 49. Does New Zealand have basically the same weather as ours? No, Dylan, the New Zealand weather is like pretty similar to the UK as far as I'm aware. Asked someone to bum a cigarette in England and the guy laughed and said, that doesn't mean what you think it means here. I mean, bum a cigarette just means, yeah, can I, like, have a cigarette? I wrote defense as an American for so long, even though we write defense thanks to RS. Or with a C instead of an S. Aluminium in Canada? Okay, thank you. You just said it right, we do not say aluminum. Still rune crafting? We are indeed, Martin. Why do you guys say aluminium? Because that's the correct way to say it. Oz's dry heat, from what Mrs. RPG said. Is Mrs. RPG from Australia, RPG? Or is she New Zealand but has lived in Australia for a bit or gone there? That's what I thought. New Zealand weather sounds way better. Have you ever played the RS mixers again since you switched? We played it once when Monster Cat stopped working, but other than that, no. Guess I say aluminium foil, but wait, aluminum foil, but aluminium fencing? What? I'm an electrician and I work with aluminium cables frequently, so I feel strongly about this. She's lived there and been to the US a few places. Ah, okay. South African English has a great accent. Yeah, man. We at my work we've got a couple of offices in South Africa. A few of my team members are from South Africa, and their accents are always really good. Aluminium sounds cooler, but I like typing less letters. Not a great country to move to, though. No, it's definitely quite a dangerous place to live, I think. Yo, Seek, what's up, man? Saw Mrs. RPG making SOS fires around Varrock. Wonder if it has something to do with RPG getting rares or not. Thankfully, RPG got a cracker. Plenty of Saffers here. They're funny cunts. Do any of them pronounce yes like years? Yeah, 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 they do. Yeah, obviously. Years. You've not taught me the Norwegian word for garlic. It's Hvitlo? Hvitjuk? I don't know how to say that, man. Hvitjuk. In my industry, if you're a fresh apprentice, they bully you mercilessly, but if you're a tradesman, then they're homies. Just gotta put the high vis on, and you instantly garner respect. She's training magic at Fire Giants at the moment. Just unlocked Valley Telly. Hey, congrats to Mrs. RPG. Wait, is she online at the moment? Czech word for garlic is siesnek. I'm probably butchering all of these pronunciations. Now that word you butchered the first time, second was not too bad to be fair. Piedluk. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, man. Pronounced Chesneg. Okay, interesting. Wish my missus played 04. She seems to be playing and tells me to quit. Oh, damn, dude. Does she play any video games? Yo, Dank, how you doing, man? Almost 70 RC? Not really, but we're getting there. We're getting closer and closer to 60. We got 65 today. We're on our way to 66. We've got all of this essence and then another 800 in the bank. Very close. GG garlic, honestly, very close. The thing is, I remember telling you that I don't remember how to pronounce. I don't know how to pronounce the O with the line through it. And then I remember looking it up, but now I've forgotten how it's pronounced again. So I'm just sort of smushing sounds together to try and say that word.
Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry
I could try and say this. I'm gonna butcher this as well, but I could try and say Jeg kan ikke snakke norsk. I don't know if that was anywhere near accurate. Jeg kan ikke snakke norsk. That just sounds funny to say.
because you are
We met in class because I had RS on my computer screen and she recognized it, but she hasn't played in years anymore. So she used to be a RuneScape player and she's telling you to quit. That's wild, man. What's the XP per hour, garlic? Honestly, Cirque, I have no idea. It changes every time we lose or gain someone running for us. So I'm not sure at all. Somewhat the same sound as when you throw up. What the fuck, dude? And the Norwegians just said, oh yeah, that sound when you throw up. Let's incorporate that into our language. Oh, another genie. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Genie. Yakaneka snacka Norse. Very good, to be honest. You can snack a Norse. A RuneScape player knows best that you should quit. The thing is, though, no one ever quits, Riley. People just take extended breaks. That's how addiction and RuneScape work.
Yes, you've had it quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy.
It is at least somewhat faster than doing the runs yourself. Oh, 100%, yeah. I think if you do it solo, its nature runes are like 5k XP an hour or something. Or some around that. Might not be exactly that. But obviously, every runner you have, you take that XP an hour and you just add that number to the XP an hour because you're having multiple people do the same thing. How do you pronounce your name, Ahmed? AC Phlegm. Dude, that reminds me of do you guys remember the guy that had like the fucking terrorist puppet? He used to be like, silence, I kill you. Damn, I'd forgotten about it ever existed. You would not be able to do that today, would you? Do you know Abyss back in the day gave about 10 to 13k XP an hour? Yeah, man, when the Abyss comes out in 05, it's going to make green crafting a lot nicer. Especially because you can just stack glories and keep glorying back to Edgeville. Sick son vomiting in the other room. What's that, Ali the camel? You want a fiddle? That's what I was going to say. That sounds like something that he said, but I couldn't remember whether that was actually a joke from that. Honestly, like all of these different like letters that aren't in the English alphabet, I struggle with, which is kind of interesting because when I tried to learn Russian a few years ago, I found it a lot easier to pronounce those words because it's a very like I can't remember what the word is. Like it's like a very no, phonetic's not the right word. Basically, like in the Cyrillic alphabet, every letter is kind of like when you read a word that's written in Cyrillic, every word is pronounced exactly how it's spelt. So if you can make all the sounds for the Cyrillic alphabet, you can like read Cyrillic because you can just sound it out. There's no like, there's not really any weird pronunciation going on. Hope you'll have a good morning, afternoon, and evening wherever you are. Know what will make our man Garlic's day. Bump that like if you haven't already. It's free. Thank you for the support there, RPG. I appreciate you, man. Always coming in with the like and sub reminder. Surely that sketch is pre 9/11. There's no way it was recorded after that. I think it was probably made because of 9/11, to be honest, Army. Thanks, Garlic. I don't like how it takes 20 business days to kill them. Bet Mrs. RPG is wondering how autistic we are to do skills to 99. Yeah, I do think RPG, the more that Mrs. RPG plays this game, the more reservations she might start to have about how how into the game you are and how much time you spend on it. Definitely popular, partly because of 9/11. Yeah, I mean, like, it just wouldn't hit as hard if 9/11 hadn't happened, you know? If Signal is here, can you anyone let him know I need 100k ASAP? That's love. She's dealing with painful grinds just to do what her husband loves. That is true love, honestly. Does RPG actually play? Left-handed, do you not know about RPG? RPG definitely plays, man. RPG streams like more regularly than I do. If you are not aware of RPG, boys, I assumed everyone in here already knew who he was, but there's a link in the chat, man. Go and drop him a sub. And our schedules usually line up pretty well, because by the time I am ending my stream, he's like started his stream, so you can go and tune into him and have even more 04 content to watch. RPG goes into a grocery store in Britain. Skolko Stoic Garlic. Wait, is that you trying to spell out Russian? Skolko is a Russian word. She knew what she was getting into. 99, that will take till next year at this rate. RPG is my boy. I was actually asking if it's what. Oh, yeah, left-handed. That's Mrs. RPG right there. I don't think she plays quite as much as RPG does, but yes, according to Google. Yeah, because I remember I used to ask I've got a friend from Latvia and a friend from Moldova that I used to work with, and I used to say, "Vo skolko tu budeš doma," which means what time will you get home? Because I used to play League of Legends with my Latvian friend. So. Ever since ChatGPT 4 dropped, my in-laws can't talk shit in front of me in Hindi anymore. Mrs. RPG is the Flax Mafia. Yeah, true, man. Got that Black Cavalier and everything. Mad Lordo with promises of buying her flax 1k each and did Waterfall Quest. Scammed. One of the first questions I learned when I was in Russia as well. Went to school for a week there approximately 10 years ago. Oh, no, I do remember you saying that you'd been to Russia. Kantera made some friends there, actually, yeah. I've forgotten all my Russian, but I used to know a little bit of it. But I can still read Cyrillic. Which is not really a very useful skill to have living in England, but there you go. How much runecrafting XP have you got so far? We started at 64, and we are now basically 30k XP away from 66. So however much XP that is, I don't know off the top of my head. My friend told me about this song that still plays rent-free in my head. Send out garlic. Actually genius. I need a girlfriend to put her as a flax slave. I don't think Mrs. RPG is just giving flax to RPG. I think she's doing it for herself. She's a strong, independent woman. She don't need no man. Dylan, you're right, bro. Once saw Mrs. RPG spin a Crash's entrails into bowstring. Giving me nothing. She donated a brown cow for the giveaway. Ah, nice. Flax fields are crazy. Was there for 2 weeks. That is far too long to do flax. It's a difficult language to learn, but once it is learned, and if practicing it on a daily basis would have kept the language. Guess that goes for all languages though. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak any other languages. I can speak little phrases in other languages, but I don't know anything fluently. But Russian did seem like fairly, like I said, like it's the pronunciation can be difficult, but once you can pronounce all the different sounds, every word is pronounced how it's spelt. So as long as you can read it, you can say it. So it's kind of easy in that way, but it is difficult because you have to learn like a whole new alphabet. Trying to recruit my friends to toil in the Essence Mines. Do they not already yearn for the mines? Last in for me, runes only. Oh, runes only, okay. Thank you for running, man. I appreciate your time. And enjoy the nature runes. Only play 3 hours a day? Okay, fair enough. Just speak Garlican. Oi, bruv. You what, mate? At least you know Fit Luke now? Fit, or should I say Fit... Is that how you say it? I was trying to do a throw up sound. I'm going to grab another drink real quick, guys. I will be right back. Okay, we are back, boys. It's been 84 years. So dramatic, man. Good attempt. Don't give mates rates for my flax or freebies. Cutthroat business from Mrs. RPG. Butchered the word there, chopped it into tiny cubes, placed into the mixer, grinded the word beans into something understandable. Still didn't have as good a beard as RPG. Would you say 5 mil is a decent amount of gold in 2004scape? That's what I made so far, getting 50 crafting for Legends Quest. Besides that, I'm 50 combat stats, 50 agility, and 1k unit herbs. Yeah, for sure, man. I would say 5 mil is a very decent amount of money to have for those stats. You sold your Santa for 35 mil. Damn. Now I regret it. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to sell my Santa. This song rises my blood pressure? Why, Bjorn? Would a boy for 36? From what I've seen, it sounds like... Oh, Bjorn's turned up. It sounds like Santas are worth between 50 and 60 mil, but maybe they've gone down since the drop party, I don't know. On one lap. I can only take 24, man. Keep the change. Thank you, Bjorn. Evil Morty out. Is that what the outfit is this time? Okay. How are we looking here? We've got to get through another 2.4k essence. I do actually have another 800 in the bank, so I guess technically, what, 3.2k essence? So, guys, it is getting late for me, but if anyone here wants to come and get some free nature runes and come and run for me and help me get towards 66 rune crafting, then please do feel free. We're on world 3. All you need to do is bring a nature talisman, a little bit of GP, and if you can, bring 24 unnoted essence. If you can't, then I will provide the essence. It's okay. Runecraft level, we are 65 and we are like less than 30k away from 66. You can indeed CC. There you go. Feast your eyes upon my stats. Did you buy 70 herb or gather the herbs? I bought all those fucking herbs, man. Literally, like, if I hadn't trained herb lore, I'd be a rich man. Literally all my money has been spent on herb lore, to be honest. Goddamn swarm. That's why I'm training on my melee stats of Chaos Druids. Yeah, it's definitely a good strat, man. I just did not enjoy killing Chaos Druids for that long. Did it more efficiently for sure. That's why it's such a good rank. I mean, to be fair, like... Oh, Bjorn's back. The majority of everything else that I've trained... has all been like pretty self-sufficient. Terra might... Oh, hang on. Bill's trading me again. Thank you. Yeah, so the majority of my stats have all been like pretty self-sufficient. I've not really spent very much money on things other than herb lore. I spent a little bit of money on a little bit of smithing, and I spent a little bit of money on runes for like magic. And I spent a little bit of money on like maybe a few thousand hides for crafting. Maybe like 2-3k hides. But other than that, everything else has sort of been self-sufficient. So that's why I've been able to funnel all my money into herb lore, because I've done everything else myself pretty much. Chaos Druid is the 45 herb. Fuck 70. Yeah, I mean, I got to like... I think I got to like 39 herb lore, and then I bought a bunch of Taramins to get to 45 for Legends. Because I had a bunch of Limpwort roots in my bank from free-to-play killing hill giants. Sinew bearing insane amount of bones. Yeah. I literally spent the last 2 days at Baby Blue Dragons burying baby dragon bones. That's how I managed to get 68 prayer today. Hopefully get 70 within the next week. What is the majority of the potion you made to reach 70 herb? Super attacks is definitely the majority. I've got like over 4,000 super attacks in my bank. I did some super defense potions. I did some super strengths. And I did... Well, yeah, pretty much those. But yeah, mostly super attacks. Because the Eye of Newts are so easy to get in large quantities and they're super cheap. Stayed at Druids because I still needed 60 attack and strength at the time. Yeah, I mean, Chaos Druids are a good option. And it doesn't matter like what combat level you are, like it's always a good idea to train at Chaos Druids because you get a bunch of herbs, which are always nice for training or selling. And you also get like lore runes and stuff as well. Like they're a good thing to be killing. Done a good bit of flax the bowstring, but all the way to 50 sounds nutty. Yeah, I fucking hate string and flax. I think I've strung like maybe 400 flax the entire time I played this account. It's just not for me. Not until September 04 anyway, and then we get when you get the Fletch X update, we also get the ability to, I believe, string X on a spinning wheel, which will be very nice. Not string, sorry, spin. What would you sell me for those super attacks for? I'm not really looking to sell them, to be honest, man. And they're all 3 dose, by the way. But they're kind of just like the way I'm going to train my melee stats to 99 at this point, I think. Because every time I go and train melee, I will bring Dragon Battle Axe with a super attack and a restore potion. So it's kind of just to get me... It's kind of just for me to use whenever I'm going to go train with... If people want to buy like 100 here or there, then I can maybe do that. But for the majority of them, I want to hold on to. Do agility past 19 on an old school, if that makes sense. Ah, that does make a lot of sense. Once I'm done with all the Shadow Warrior shit and get 66 magic done too, I've got to finally start range, so it's back to the red fuckers. 100% best plan, pack yak mentality. Yeah, dude, I'm such a fucking hoarder, honestly. Like, this is why I have never killed tribesmen, but I think once I get my like 70 base stat goal, I'm very tempted to go and do like a bit of a tribesman grind, because seeing like all the supplies you got from killing chaos druid, killing tribesmen, I want to stack up a bunch of snake grass and limpwort roots. And also, obviously, you know, the chance of getting ranger boots is nice as well. So we might go and do a bit of a tribesman grind like you did at some point in the future. Sorry, Garlic, I'm leaving the Nature LLC. I got offered a better salary. That's understandable, man. set for barrows, hopefully. Yeah, that's also part of the reason why I want to get a big stack of snake grass. So I can make a bunch of prayer potions for barrows. Officially earn back half the lost nats. Hey, nice, Dylan. Let's go. Gonna be back after 90 range mage skill grinds. I mean, unless you... What will happen, RPG, is one day you'll be like... You'll teleport to Falador on the way to the bank. You'll accidentally misclick a guard and you'll kill it. And it will drop a medium clue scroll. And you'll put that clue scroll in the bank. And it will sit there for maybe a few hours, maybe a few days. And you'll do that clue scroll. And you'll get the ranger boots. And then you'll never have to go back to Tribesman ever again. Damn, the prophecy has been foretold. There you go, man. For real, though, if you get ranger boots from a guard, then share ITB'd. Didn't know Garlic was a prophetic? You mean just a prophet? It has been said, if you eat enough raw garlic, you do gain some wisdom. Or maybe it's just brain damage, but I mean, there's not much difference really. I'm not sure about that one, Seek. I am so unsure about that one, I'm not even gonna read that sentence out. I'm not sure I'm allowed. 560 more Shadow Warriors to go until base 70 combats. Yo, nice, Mystics. Nice little milestone to hit. Didn't share the white party act because RPG didn't TB me. True. What about raw onions? My dad fed me tons of raw onions as a baby. That explains so much about why you trained agility past 99 in old school. Hey Michael, what's up, man? How many garlics do you have in your bank? We have, I believe, just under 25,000 garlic in the bank at the moment. Hey, Cupler, how you doing, man? If you kill Jogers, that's racist unless you change your skin color to red. Respectable amount. I'm pretty happy with it, man. Be nice when we hit the 25k mark, and then the goal, next goal after that, I guess, is the 30k mark. So the long-term goal is reaching 100,000 garlic. That would be absolutely crazy. Is there a reason why they're training at Shadow Warriors? Just wondering. Shadow Warriors have like the second best chance of rolling on the gem drop table skulls. So if you want to get like a shield left half, or you want to get key halves, they are like the second best thing to kill other than fire giants, I think. Maybe KBD has better, but you can't kill it as quickly. So that's why people kill them, because they have a really good roll on that table. They can also drop like lots of mithril bars. They can drop lots of runes. But it's mostly the gem drop table chance. Green stack garlic or nothing. I mean, we'd have to wait for the green stack update to come out. But to be honest, even by the time that comes out, we probably won't have hit that number. I mean, 1 million garlic would be a fucking crazy fucking achievement. 10 million is absolutely wild. I did my part, about 11% methinks. Dude, Mystics came in with the fucking 10,070 garlic donation the other day. Absolutely wild. The biggest garlic donation we've ever seen. Crazy, crazy stuff. When does the update with white and green stats come out? I have no idea, actually, Dylan. It's a good question. I'm sure someone has told me before, but I do not remember. 1 in 1k key half, 1 in 3900 shield half, 1 in 5200 D spear. There you go. Also, they are really nice because they're very close to a bank as well. Like, they're good combat XP an hour, and you're very close to a bank because you literally just go upstairs, up a ladder, and you bank in the top of the Legends Guild. So you can get, like, you can resupply very quickly. Feels a lot more than 3900. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Yeah, I mean, I got pretty spooned, I think. I got my shield left half from Shadow Warriors. I was there for maybe like 7 to 8 hours, but I don't know how many I killed during that time. Do them after Chaos Druids? Yeah, definitely. If you just like want a new place to train, have a bit of variety, Shadow Warriors are definitely worth considering. Obviously, you don't get like the money that you would get from Chaos Druids. You don't get like the big bones you would get from Giants, but you could get a few key halves. Imagine garlic is needed for the upcoming vampire raid. I mean, I think there's a potion coming out that uses garlic, right? But I'm not going to use any of my garlic for that. The garlic stack will never be sold, used, bought, traded. It will just be a pillar. An everlasting pillar of the memories of everyone that has donated to the stack. You've done 4,500 at the moment? Not anytime soon. Got up to March 2005 and there was no potion. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know when that potion came out. I just know there was one. Will chocolate dust go up when energy pots come out? Are they worth collecting? I would say so, yeah. I can't see a world in which they don't go up. Britain's biggest garlic store. Hey Juan, how you doing, man? I'm going to post on the Discord again saying I'm still running. I guess I'll say again, if anyone wants any free nature runes, feel free to come along. We're getting very close. We've actually done a very good job. Everyone that's been running for me today, then I appreciate you all, because we started at 9,000 essence and we're down to 2k now, which is we've done a lot better today than we did in the last nature running stream. I do have another 800 in the bank I need to get through, so we're looking more towards 3,000 left, but we've exceeded my expectations today for sure. What's the next update again? The next update is revision 245 as far as I'm aware, which will be like Nature Spirit and a few other bits and pieces. Yo, you are coming in with a subscription. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here with us. Revision 245 is like bank updates, the Nature Spirit quest, where is it? Let me have a look. Priest in Peril, so Mauritania, the quest journals, and the chompy hats. And then hopefully after that, the updates come in a bit quicker, because I believe that the quest journals are what is causing a lot of pain for the developers right now. It is a monumental task to get the quest journals done. Up to 840 nats at the moment. Hell yeah, dude. Only 1k, yes, eaten by the store. True. Do you play old school too? Kind of. So I have a main account on old school that is 33 levels off maxing. I have a Iron Man that's like 2k plus total. That got stuck at CG, and then I stopped playing it because CG is AIDS. I did make a fresh Iron Man to play on this channel a few months ago to start from scratch. And we played that for like a month. But at the moment, I'm not currently playing old school. So I have played old school for a very long time since it came out. I've like gone back and forth on it, but I haven't played much old school since I started playing 2004. Just imagine getting every quest journal right. We don't even know if some texts were changed over time. Well, this is the thing, Sook. Like the developers have said, right, that the problem with doing the quest journals at the moment for them is, well, it's two things really. The first thing is they need to make sure all the text is correct, and old school has changed a lot of the text, so they're actually using RuneScape 3 for a lot of them. And the other thing that's a problem is they have to figure out at what point in each quest does it move on to the next section of the quest. So like, what interaction in game makes it so that it crosses out the first part of the quest journal and tells you the next part? That's very difficult to do if they don't have any real reference points from like videos and stuff. So this is why it's taken, and they've got to, especially if if you're doing like a quest like Holy Grail or like Legends quest, like that's a very long quest, so they've got to figure all that out. So hopefully when they do finally complete that, then I mean, I'm hoping anyway that the next update after that is a little bit faster, but you never know. I think I'm going to have to start running again myself. We'll wait for the boys to get back and then we'll run with them, I think. What are we looking at here? 26k to go though, XP wise, not too bad. Here's Cantera with another set of essence for us. And hopefully Dylan's turning up as well. Such an unrewarding grind for the devs too. Yeah, this is the thing as well, right? Like, I've done every quest, so I really don't care about having the quest journals in the game. But obviously for people that haven't done them, it is going to be very useful to keep track of where you are. Because back in my day, when we were doing these quests, like if you were halfway through a quest and you had to like log out and come back to it the next day, you'd log in and you'd be like, wait, where was I in this quest? Like, which NPC do I need to speak to? What's the most expensive item in 2004scape right now? It'll be the rares, so the party hats and stuff are being sold, I think, around 70 to 80 mil, or a cracker. Outside of the rares, it would probably be like the Robin Hood hat or the Ranger boots, like, I think they're like 17, 18 mil each at the moment. Oh, I fucked that up, haven't I? Oh, it's not too bad. Okay. Back in my day, yeah, man. Good for them to do the quest journals, but no one's going to care about perfect accuracy for the most part. Yeah, but that's the thing is though, Pizzazz cares and the devs care. Like that's the whole thing is having it be as authentic as possible. Obviously, it's going to be nice for like new players that come join the server, and it will be nice to have for future quests that come out as well. That's the thing is it's not just the case of them doing the quest journals and then it's done. It's like every new quest they come out with, they're going to have to make sure that they do the quest journal for it as well. But yeah, I mean, I am very much more interested in like actual game content, especially considering I like literally have done all the quests right now. Back in my day, I didn't understand anything in English, and I had to use Google Translate for quest guides, and still was scuffed. Dude, that must have been, yeah. I can't imagine having to translate a quest guide. If they just copied RS3 and moved on, everyone would be fine. Yeah, like I said, they didn't. It's not necessarily about what the players want. It's about what Pizzazz wants. Like Pizzazz wants it to be as authentic as possible, so he doesn't want anything to be incorrect. You know, he's like very much like a perfectionist when it comes to the authenticity. I think. Waiting for the 2004scape MTX to drop. Quest journals are useful for literally one player, and his name is Alien Food. I don't know who that is. Isn't that content on the caches, the quest journals? Maybe some of it is, yeah, but I think it's probably not all complete. I'm not sure. When does the EOC update hit? I'm guessing like 2043 maybe. Thankfully, one quest journal at a time will be much easier to tackle as they come. Yeah, definitely. He did an old school unguided series on YouTube. Oh, nice. Man, the people that do like all the quests blind without any guides is that. I mean, that is quite impressive, to be honest. Old school is Doom, bro. I just watched Kemp Q's latest video and that fuck recommended trade limits to combat bots. Oh my god, we've come full circle. We've come full circle. Very much respect Pizzazz for being so meticulous. Means all of the things will be done right too. Yeah, I mean, there's a at the end of the day, right? There's a reason why 2004scape feels so polished compared to like any other private server. And I think it is that attention to detail. You know, like I've said this before, if you dropped me back in 2004 as a kid and you gave me this game to play instead of the actual main game, I would struggle to tell you any differences. Other than like, I guess, the number of people online. Also, the update over time up to the time is a very nostalgic and lovely journey. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing that Pizzazz has also been saying, right? Is like, he doesn't want to like spam updates because he wants people to have enough time with each revision of the game to experience the game as it was in that period of time. I know a lot of players just want to like rush to the next big update, but I think, and I'm probably one of those players, to be honest. Like, I think I would prefer it if we just jumped to like the next big update, but I think there is something to be said about experiencing the game at each revision and, you know, playing it as if we were reliving that period of time. You know, you might be like, oh, I just want to get to KQ, I just want to get to Slay, I just want to get to Barrows, but there was a period of time where people had to play the game in the state that it was right now, and I think it is kind of cool to experience what people experienced back in that period of time, if that makes sense. It's good on Pizzazz's part. We didn't had an authentic remake for a long time. Pizzazz says the 2005 remake was a 317 cache with custom stuff. Yeah, I think that's the case with a lot of private servers, is they will use like specific like certain caches and just like customize stuff, and it kind of works for the most part, but it definitely doesn't feel as like polished as this. Can't wait for summoning. He just did the chemical puzzle in recruitment drive with no guide. I was actually blown away he figured it out. Damn, that's kind of crazy, actually. Free-to-play Lost City felt endless. Now I miss those free-to-play days when we started the game. I'm not sure I miss them. I think I have nostalgia for them. I think it was a good time and it was very fun, but I do think we definitely needed more content, and I think members was the content we were after, you know. And there's only so many lesser demons you can kill in the Karamja Volcano before you go mad. Or there's only so many moss giants you can kill on Crandor before you want something different. The game is open source, so Pizzazz said, if you want the game a certain way, take the code and make it that way you want yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, all the source code is on the website, and as they release different revisions, I think they're gonna, like, have different, you know, like, if you want the game from this period of time, there'll be, like, a link for that, and if you want a different period, you can have a link for that. I think that's what they're doing, I'm not sure. I think that's cool, you know, it is, like, at the end of the day, Pizzazz's goal is to preserve the game in different states throughout the years. So, like, if in the future you're like, oh, what was RuneScape like back in, like, the 28th of June 2004, you can download the code and you can log in and you can play the game as it was back then. And I think that's, I mean, it's definitely cool, but I would say, in a way, it might sound kind of cringe, but I think that's kind of important, you know? I think there is an importance to that. It's been such a huge game for so many people, you know, it's been such a big part of people's lives. I think you can say that's important. For example, I were at World Agility the other day, Mr. Genie, because I had to do a whole lap. He took my whole inv and you had to pick up everything. Still fun, yeah. I've learned so much stuff in 04 I never knew or done before, and I've played off and on for 20 years since the start of 05. Yeah, I started playing RuneScape as a kid in like late 04, early 05, so there's a lot of stuff that I like had forgotten because I was just so young when I started. What was free to play like? I joined after members released. I don't even know how to summarize it. Like, I mean, the main points that I remember from free to play is like, everyone was training at Hill Giants. It was absolutely packed. The people that did Hill Giants long enough got to graduate to killing Moss Giants in Varrock Sewers or Crandor. People were training their range and their magic levels at lesser demons, praying that they would get a rune medium helm drop and be able to alch it or sell it for 11k. Skills were like incredibly slow to train certain skills, but it was good fun, and like, you know, we had like more players back then. The mark, like, you know, Varrock West Bank was always full. Hey, thank you, Mr. Ginny. Varrock West Bank was always full of people. It was good. It was fun. There's loads of stuff I'm like skipping over here, but I feel like if I was gonna go do a deep delve into everything, I would be here for like 3 hours. We're all stuck in free to play for so long. Yeah, I mean, it did reach a point, I think, where people were like getting a little burnt, because when members came out, we thought that members was going to take another month than it actually did. Members actually kind of came out a month before everyone expected it to, and I think that was a good thing, because I think people were starting to get to the point where they were like, okay, I've trained my skills to a point now where I kind of want the members' content to train them a little faster. I want the new members' skills. I want the new members' training spots. Like, I think if it had gone on longer than it did, we might have seen people get more burnt than they already were. But it was definitely good fun. But members' content was very much welcomed, for sure.
Give something back for the air that I'm breathing each day.
When you boot up an offline server, there are currently 2 options to choose from, 18th of May and 29th of June. Oh, there you go then. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that worked. Is there a tutorial for how to download and run the game locally? There was. Crabbergale made one, but she's deleted all of her videos. It's pretty simple though. If you go to the source code section and go on the GitHub, there's kind of some general steps. It's kind of self-explanatory, but I mean, if people try and do it and they have questions, then I can answer them. I've done it before. I don't know. I've not done it like a lot. I've just done it like a couple times to test a few things, but. Love the goal of the project, 100%. So many cool things to look forward to and seeing each stage of release. Yeah, 100%, man. Free to play the days when you had 1 mil GP, you were the richest guy. Yeah, like people were like selling like limput routes for like 80 GP. And that was like, people were like, 80 GP for limput route, that's crazy, man. Because people knew that they were going to be needed when members came out. Like, cow hides were super cheap. Rune essence was incredibly cheap. Mining was impossible. Everyone was packed with people. People were selling nails 2k each. Yeah, for Dragon Slayer. Back in the day, I had a first edition Charizard card. If I knew back then, I would have cherished it. What Pizzazz are doing is preserving good childhood memories, preserving time. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. Bonjour from France. Hey Felix, how you doing? Je ne parle pas français. Good answer, cheers. I wish I'd have joined sooner. It was definitely like I don't think it's a time that I would want to return to, but I am glad that I was around during those times to experience it for sure. What's up with Craig? You mean Crabbergale? Crabbergale deleted her videos. I don't know what she's going like through a whole rebrand on the channel. She's like, I think she's gonna make like retro gaming videos or something. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. There was some sort of drama that happened, but no one really knows what it was. When I joined, the fishing spot at Barbarian Village was pretty popular. Some crazy convos happening there. Yeah, man, I remember I was training my fishing there at Barbarian Village. You'd have to go bank in Edgeville Bank. It was a bit of a run compared to Shiloh. The 2004scape censor censors the word gay. Is that homophobic? I think it's just it was censored back in the day, so they try and make it censor the same stuff, I assume. Draenor Willows was still the place to be. I mean, no one knows that better than Mudkip. Mudkip fucking chopped 100,000 willow logs there. You can't say fart? Is that true? Dude, the fucking censorship on RuneScape back in the day was fucking wild, honestly. Shiloh wasn't perfect either. The 3 dialogue screens each time you bank. Yeah, the Shiloh bankers are a little bit annoying, but it's still... I would rather have a bit of dialogue for a bank than have to run out of energy, you know, and be walking back to the fishing spot. Blood went on vacay to the UK and came back with 92 woodcutting on an Addy axe. Yeah, I wish like 2004scape and me making content and stuff had happened like a month earlier. Because Mudkip was at RuneFest and I was at RuneFest, but we had never spoken before 2004scape. Maybe next year we'll have to meet up and say hi to each other. I'm aware it's authenticity, replicating what they censored back then, and I don't want them to change anything, but with 20 years of hindsight, do you think we can decide it was a little bit... Oh, it was 100% iffy. 100%. Yeah, you can't say AFK. There were some very strange decisions made by Jagex back in the day, for sure. Andrew was comically strict about some things, yeah. Like a teacher enforcing rules over kids. Are you trying to say Crabagale and saying Craig, Sook? I'm confused if there's someone else that you're talking about. So reason Pizzazz closed the community Discord chat, he got a team of people to spam trans things or something, and it became a war of toxicity on the Discord? I do not remember this. I do remember that they like got rid of the general chat on the main Lost City Discord, and that's why everyone went to the Lost Citizens Discord. Really respect the guy for what he did for RuneScape though. I mean, the guy's literally like a multi-million, like the guy, I think he sold RuneScape for like 400 million pounds or something. Like that guy is fucking set for life now. But yeah, very glad that he chose to make the game. So I had a childhood basically. Was iffy to us back then too. Yeah, true. What could AFK be slang for in the UK? Can you think of anything? I don't know. Like, the only thing that comes to mind is, like, if you switch the A and the F around, it could be, like, fuck, which is a bit like fuck, but, like, that is clutching at straws, to be honest with you. Yes, Crabagale? Okay. A couple days ago, I got Sarah Plate Now Legs? Sarah Plate Now Legs. Sarah Play Legs. Congrats, Terox. So 5A. Shadow Warriors or Moss Giants, which is better for combat XP? I would probably lean more towards Shadow Warriors, because they're very close to a bank as well, so you can get back there very quickly. But if you want prior XP, then I would go for Moss Giants. Andrew said later that he regretted it. What, the censorship or selling it? Sold his majority share in 2011, yeah. Using the school phone to pay for members. Yeah. '2012 article says he pocketed £75 million. I think it was more, to be honest. Said it weird. A couple days ago I got a Sarah Plate body and now I just got the legs. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. It's huge. You like to spread Sarah's legs. Okay. By the way, why don't you bring a ball roarer? The slot it takes is well compensated by the saved energy. I don't know, man. I've just never used like the Iban's book or the Iban's doll thing either. I don't know. Part of me wants to say because I don't want to I want to play how I did back in the day. But honestly, I think the main reason is just I'm too lazy to do that much. It's just something I don't want to have to concentrate and focus on. He had a 1/3 share and the company was valued 240 mil at the time. I mean, either way you look at it, that's a shit ton of money. Like, that's like, you know, retire and never have to worry about money kind of money. Laughs in notch money, yeah, true. Or fucking is he the guy that fucking made Steam? He's called like Gabe, right? That dude just bought like a fucking super yacht. Even people like Concerned Ape, the guy that made Stardew Valley, like he's fucking sorted for life. Gabe Newell, yeah. Boy is balling. Yeah. I mean, that guy, the Concerned Ape literally just locked himself in his bedroom for like 4 years and made Stardew Valley and didn't have a job, and his girlfriend supported him through the whole time. And then he released Stardew Valley and became a fucking multi-millionaire. Now he's chilling. It's the F and K. Yeah, true. Like AFK could just be seen as like a fuck, I guess. You could be like, I don't give AFK, and it would be like, I don't give a fuck. Freaking awesome, inspirational. Base game and base girlfriend. True. Stardew's great, man. I bought Stardew Valley when it first came out, and I tried to play it because it was like everyone was fucking hyping it up, and I couldn't really get into it. But I went back to it at the start of this year. Me and my girlfriend started playing it together, and yeah, I've had a good time playing it. I think it's a very good game. I even made because me and my girlfriend play it on the Switch, so we can play it on the TV downstairs. But I installed it on Steam a few months ago and just made my own farm and started playing solo as well. That's how much I was enjoying it. Need a new abbreviation for AFK we can use in game we agree on. My brain was trying to come up with a funny joke for something that would be good, but I'm too tired, honestly. That's what I plan on doing, but my idea, medieval shower simulator, has been shunned every time I bring it up to my family. Did they even have showers in medieval times? I mean, it is kind of crazy, right? Like, you could create, like, a pretty simple game, but if it has that, like, cozy, charming vibe to it, it doesn't have to be, like, a complicated, in-depth game. It can just be, like, a very wholesome, cozy game, and it could hop the fuck off, you know? It doesn't even have to be that. You create, like, a mobile game that is just, like, addictive as fuck. Like, if you get lucky, you could put it on the App Store for, like, $3. If people get addicted, like, it's gonna pop the fuck off. Like Vampire Survivors, yeah, exactly. AFS is away from screen. I guess that makes sense. Knack, not a keyboard. Feels wrong writing a typo on purpose though. Yeah, I feel like AFK is so ingrained in us, we would struggle to switch over to something else. Five Nights at Freddy's was the last game Scott was going to make, and if it didn't work, he was going to stop. Crazy how it exploded, yeah. Capitalize on addiction and become the very thing we swore to destroy. Couldn't be me. Yeah, true, man. And for the whales, we add in those microtransactions. You can buy like 1,000 gems to keep playing the next level for like $100. Be sorted. With death-free DFSs, oh fuck's sake. I can see that. Just write AKF, nobody notices the difference. Yeah, I've done that a couple times, to be fair. Someone needs to make an RSPS that is pickpocketing all the time, like where we could pickpocket each other, and I think that would be fun as fuck, to be honest. A lot of mad people, but it would be fun. I think it would be fun until you're the one getting pickpocketed for all the stuff you pickpocketed, and then you'd be like, ah, fuck. Genie got me for the first time yesterday and scattered my shit. I panicked so hard. Oh, damn. Did you get your stuff back, Ricky? Keep everything in the bank? Yeah, true. Be so much fun for like a day. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Dead Man mode, to be honest. Got it all back. Looked over as he spread it out. Nice. This is why hardcore PvP games never last long. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the hardest, I like the longest I ever played like a kind of game like that was when I played Albion Online. I played Albion Online for like 7 or 8 months when it came out, and I had a good time playing that. But gonna check out the RS3 leagues on the 15th. I saw like the fucking trailer for it, and I was very confused at the first because I thought it was a trailer for old school leagues, and I was like, oh yo, old school leagues. I'm kind of interested in that. I saw it was RS3 and I was like, oh. Come on, Deadman was fun for like a week. I don't know. When Deadman first came out, I think I played it for like a weekend, and then I was like, eh, I'm kind of done. I'm just going to go back to the main game. If the gameplay loop revolves around taking someone else's joy to create your own, you're just gonna bleed out in a month. Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna end up with a community of people that just enjoy fucking with people, which can become very toxic. Did the hardcore classic WoW thing a few months back, got to 60 and raided MC twice and quit. Got further than me. I mean, I didn't play hardcore, but I tried classic WoW for the first time ever around the time when the pirate software drama was going on, and I got to like level 30 and then got burnt out because I was just playing too many hours a day. If Pizzazz makes Stealing Creation, I'll buy him coffee for live. Dude, I've said before, Stealing Creation was probably like my favorite minigame back in the day. But didn't it was like, I feel like Stealing Creation was like 2008 or something. I might be completely off on that, but that's, if I had to guess, I would say it was like 2008-ish. We are living in a hardcore PvP game though, so you could argue, and it's working out just fine. Sure, people die every day, but like, it just don't work in a game because we don't have enable. I mean, you say it's working out just fine. I would say the real world is not working out fine, man. The real world is absolutely fucked. Old School announced that month-long bingo-esque event coming out next month. I've not heard about this. November 2008. Hey, I was right. Imagine if you could get 99 in all skills, but in order to buy a skill cape Matscape, you had to buy access to the island buying skill cape. $100. How many would have done it? Probably quite a lot, actually. I would say people would actually probably try and do, like, if you put in the time to grind out a 99, I feel like those people would probably pay for it. I don't know. There'd be people that wouldn't, obviously, but I also do think if they did that, people would just quit and be like, I'm not gonna deal with a game like this. Dartscape was massively innovative. They just neglected it. Needs to be revisited. Dude, I agree, actually. I think Dartscape had a ton of potential, and it was kind of a shame that they didn't take it further. Everyone knew is preyed on, so it becomes only top level players and die. Yeah. Stealing Creation was so fun, bro. My fave too. Yeah, honestly, I feel like my if I had to rank mini games, I'd be like Stealing Creation number 1, and then number 2 would be like, I feel like 2 and 3 would be like a pretty close competition between Soul Wars and Fist of Guthix. ...2008 was a rough year, but at least we got Fist of Guthix and Stealing Creation. Yeah, Star Wars 2009. Yeah, I used to love Star Wars back in the day. Did we find out if Trump is dead yet? I think it's been debunked, man, unfortunately. More proof that we're just in a video game. One could say that if it worked in a game, it could work in real life. I mean, video games are based off of real life, so I guess you could make the argument to work in the reverse. Pirate Software is a big roach, but to be fair, calling that the Pirate Software drama is a stretch. There were like 30 roaches at the same time. He just has to be smug about. I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's why it became a drama. Like, if he didn't react how he reacted, there wouldn't be any drama, to be honest. $100 not many, $10 like half. Yeah, you're probably right. We went hard on Dartscape. I don't know. I don't think I ever. I think I played it once when it first came out, but I do remember it being quite good. I think it did a lot of good things that I think Dead Man mode could learn a lot from Dartscape, honestly. However, would they feel obligated to buy it so it would automate bank? Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you've invested enough time to get 99 in a skill, like, if you took $100 and you broke it, if you figured out how many hours you put into getting a 99 and you divided the $100 by that many hours, you're probably not really paying very much per hour of training that skill, right? So it probably is kind of cheap if you think about it in that way. It's like a mini league, fresh start, boosted XP, Reddit like powers was announced today. It was announced earlier than today. I saw the advert for it, like, maybe there's more details came out today, but it was announced like a few days ago. I remember seeing it as a notification on my phone because I was like, oh, leagues, old school. And I was like, oh, it's RS3. Fist of Guthix was good, but when you got members, Soul Wars was where it's at. Yeah, Soul Wars was great. What did Dartscape do that Dead Man didn't? They felt pretty much the same when I played. I don't, honestly, I'm just kind of saying that from the memory I have of it. I don't really remember much about it at all. I just remember feeling back in the day that I was like, oh, this is actually really good. And then I remember playing Dead Man mode for the first time and being like, oh, this is missing stuff from Darkscape. But I could not tell you for the life of me what those things are. $100 times X amount of players buying. Yeah, it's a lot of money. I mean, you just look at RS3, right? There's not that many people that play RS3, but there's a bunch of whales that spend thousands of dollars a month on it. So if, you know, if it's $100 for a skill cape, I'm sure there'd be a lot of people that did pay for it. RuneScape had a bank system that was hated. Every region, like chunk people call it now, had their own banking, and it was dumb. Kind of reminds me of like Certas back in the day, right? On like RuneScape Classic. Demo mode would be great if everyone would stop being garbage humans and stop DDoSing the servers. Had a bank separate from Varrock versus Falador. You couldn't withdraw what was in your bank at Lumby. Yeah, I don't know, like... That sounds like... I don't know, it sounds like something that I would get, like, I feel like I would get annoyed by that eventually, but, like, on paper, it does sound like kind of an interesting thing, right? You'd be like, oh, Varrock is where I go to do this activity, Falador is where I go to do this activity, and then I guess the idea was that, like, you've got to transport those goods to another city and another bank to do another thing with them. And then there's a risk to, transporting those goods because someone could kill you for them and stuff. So I can see kind of what they were going for, but yeah, I feel like that probably would be more of an annoyance than a positive in the long term. Because that's basically the premise that Albion Online had, right? It was like, you can only bank in you have like your bank in certain places, and then like, oh, you go like chop a bunch of trees in this place, but then you want to take them to this place to process them into planks or whatever. And then it was like, oh, well, you'd like try and get all your friends together and have like a trade caravan to get to the place safely, because there'd be people out there trying to like kill you to get those resources. Basically Albion Online before it was a game, yeah. Spent around 200 hours on that game and lost everything because I was in a PvP zone and had no clue. Jesus. How did you play for 200 hours without not knowing you were in a PvP zone, man? I put a few hundred hours into Albion Online as well. This song sounds like a bad karaoke session. I can only apologise. Today, to be honest, I was doing a job where I sold a bunch of stuff to some place and I didn't know I had to go through the PvP zone, but I did anyways, and that was that. I spent all the time just gathering. I was like 50-50 between gathering and actually like PKing on that game, to be honest. I did a lot of wood cutting was like the thing I focused on, and like processing the logs into planks. And then I got like the... I can't remember what it's called now, but there's like a thing where if you do enough combat in the game, you get like the Grandmaster rank or whatever, so you can kill like the tier 8 mobs without getting any penalties. So I did that. And then I joined a guild and we did like Zerg v Zergs and Hellgates and stuff, which was good fun. $1,200 nats, nice man. We've got less than 2,000 essence, still 66 rune crafting. I know we've got 1.1k in the inventory, but I've got another like 800 in the bank that I need to do as well for the level. So I don't know, like, so I don't think we'll get it tonight. I could stay up late and get it done, but I need to go to bed at some point soon, I think, unfortunately. Unless we all of a sudden get like 10 runners just come and run nats right now, and then we would definitely get it done, but I don't see that happening. 2 AM for me and work tomorrow. It's 1 AM for me and I've got work tomorrow as well. I was meant to go into the office tomorrow, but I don't think there's any chance of that happening anymore. Fuck the office. I mean, true. It was this time. It was my choice to go in because I'm meant to be helping out the Azure team at work, and I want to eventually move into their team. So I was like willing to go in to do that to help them out, so that it helps build that relationship. But yeah. I can still help them remotely.
My name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude. Je te coupe là. Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Je te clean blue. Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time. Hardly ever.
Should have 4 hours if solo, Garlic. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is I kind of want to make the most of having runners, so I don't have to do it all solo. But at the same time, sleep is good. Also, Thursday night stream is going to be the war. If you guys don't know, there's an event in my Discord at the moment. If you want to check that out, on Thursday night, we were going to do a big PvP war. 2 teams. One led by me, one led by Wartime. RPG is the co-leader of Wartime's team, and Slayer Music is the co-leader for my team. And it's like a free-to-play war with steel arrows, steel skims, steel 2Hs. And it should be a lot of fun. But it doesn't start till like 10:30 for me, or 11:30 for me, something like that. So we've got some time to do some more nature running before we do the war, if we need to. PK is your team. I was thinking the Office is in the TV series. I wish it was like that at work. Don't go to bed, you get level, I got all my nats back. Supply jog. Any reason you don't play regular RS? Quit this server rather quickly as it got boring, no content. I've played old school since 2013, so I've played my fair share of it. Like I said, I've got like a nearly max main, I've got like a 2k plus total Iron Man. I'm just having more fun playing 04 than I am playing old school, honestly, is the answer. I did make a fresh Iron Man like a few months ago to play on the channel, but it didn't do as well numbers wise, and I had fun playing it, but I'm just enjoying this game a bit more at the moment, to be honest.
speak français.
Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Got a prickle on my skin, like you play a violin.
I think the community is also a big reason as well. I think if the community wasn't as good as it is, then I might have not been as motivated to keep playing. I like 2004. I'm just surprised you're still grinding it out. Yeah, I mean, also like thinking about the updates coming out with 05 definitely keeps me like motivated to keep playing. Like when we get Slayer, when we get Barrows, when we get the Abyss, farming, the Ancient Magics, Fight Caves, DKs, like all that stuff's going to be really good. And even in 04, there's some good updates coming out. You know, we're going to get the like Fremenic Helms and stuff with Relica. We're going to get Mauritania. We're going to get KQ. We're going to get Castle Wars. All of that stuff should be good content. Content is a bit dry, but the prospect of future updates is so good. Yeah. And I think if you... I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a break until 05 content comes out. But I am sort of looking at it through the lens of if I keep playing now, when we get to 05 content, I'll be in a much better position to engage with that content if I've been playing since 04. Same with 05 prepping. 05 prep is the reason I'm playing. There you go. Okay, when I looked at the updates page, it seemed a bit underwhelming because a lot of the stuff was NA, so does that mean it's just not coming? No, Hydrog. All the stuff is coming out. They're not going to, like, skip updates. So, basically everything that comes out in 04 and 05 will be coming out into the game eventually. Okay, sweet. I want Slayer so bad. Yeah, I think a lot of people are in the same boat, man. I think, honestly, I've been saying this for ages now, but I think there is a feeling in 04 that there is not enough content, which I completely understand. But I think when it comes to 05, that there is so much good content coming out in 05. But honestly, I think that once Slayer and Barrows hit, I think as soon as we get those updates, it doesn't even matter how long it takes to get the rest of the 05 updates into the game. I think Slayer and Barrows will keep people busy for a very long time. I think people will just be, as soon as those two updates come into the game, people will just kind of be content. And then it'd be like, yeah, sure, we want like the Dragon Skim. Sure, we want farming. Sure, we want the Abyss. Sure, we want Desert Treasure. But like, as long as we've got Slayer and Barrows, I don't think people will care as much about those types of updates not being added. Also, from a channel perspective, what you do? What we got, Bjorn? Hey, from a channel perspective, I'm kind of like thinking, like, obviously, like if I am not enjoying the game, then I wouldn't keep playing it. I wouldn't keep streaming it. But from a channel perspective, in my head at least, I'm kind of thinking along the lines of, you know, maybe the game doesn't have as many players now as it used to, but I kind of am expecting the server to pop off a little bit when we get to 05. And if I've been consistently streaming and making videos since now, then when we get that pop off happening in 05, then, you know, the Garlic channel will be like the place for 04 content. So it, you know, it would be beneficial for my channel to continuously keep making content until that time comes, if that makes sense. No bots community, true old school, skills have value, not botscape is reasons I play. Yeah, all very good, all very valid reasons. That's Probo 6. I think player base will spike so hard once those updates come out for sure. That's not 06, those are all 05 updates. People are really keen on 05 content. It's best time now than ever to prepare for the future. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Slayer's early 05. Barrows is like early 05. KQ should be right around the corner at some time this year, at least before the end of it. Yeah, I would expect to see KQ come out before the end of 2025 for sure. Have you considered streaming old school content too? I 100% agree with you though. Your viewership will definitely peak when those updates come just because you've been pretty consistent with your streams. Got to ride that wave. Yeah. Yeah, I have thought about streaming old school. I have streamed some old school on the channel as well. There was a point in time where people were asking me, will you ever do any old school content? And I wasn't really planning to. I do have another channel that I used to make Path of Exile and old school content on, but it never really did very well. And so people were saying, you know, will you ever make old school content? And I was open to it, but I just kind of assumed people subscribe to the channel 404 content, and that was that. But we did a poll, and I think like around 40% of people would said that they would watch old school content. So I made like a fresh Iron Man, and we played that. Like we did it like one stream a week. We streamed old school on the new Iron Man. And I did that, I think, like a month or 2 months or something. It was okay. The numbers were nowhere near as good, but I had fun doing it. But then when this new update came out on 04, I just kind of had like a big resurgence of motivation to play 04 instead of old school, and with the goals that I've got right now, I'm like still motivated to keep playing it. So I'm not you know, I'm not against old school or anything like that. I'm just enjoying playing 04 a bit more at the moment. You sent me another trade request, Bjorn. When you trading me again? Oh, you got the 2 fucking essence. Yo, Testament, what's up, man? Hope you been well. I've been okay, man. Hope you've been doing well as well. Said well too many times in that sentence. Lost City over RS4. Can see that for sure, man. If I was streaming, I'd be torn over that too, because the views do suffer when you take those chances, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there was also the idea, like, I don't really think about it that much anymore, but there was definitely a period of time where there was a lot of talk about, will 2004scape get taken down by Jagex? Will 2004scape die? I don't really think, I'm not really worried about that anymore. But there was, like, I guess the thought of, if 2004scape did die off in either popularity or because Jagex took it down, if I had already been making old school content on the channel, it would be a smoother transition to, you know, go into doing old school full time, and, you know, so the channel wouldn't just die. So I don't think that's ever going to happen anymore. So I'm not too worried about it, but I have done some old school content on this channel, so if we ever get to a point where 2004scape is no more, then I would probably try and transition it into old school content. And if people want to carry over and watch the streams because they enjoy what I bring to the table, then that's cool. If people are only here for 04 and don't give a shit about me personally, then that's also cool. I get it. I think Jagex cancelling Project Xanaris was a huge save for this server too. Maybe. I've heard people talk about this. I'm not sure. Because I don't think Project Xanaris would ever go. I don't think Project Xanaris would ever go before 07. I don't think they'd be able to do it as like an 04 server or 05 or 06. I think it would be minimum like earliest 07, which is not, you know, for a lot of people is not what they're looking for. Also, Jagex have a tendency to just fuck shit up. So I'm not sure. You know, people have said, oh, it'd be cool if they reached out to Pizzazz and made a deal that they could do it officially under Jagex. I think that would kind of ruin it. I think that would make it kind of different. It wouldn't have the same vibe. The community would be different. So I'm very happy for Pizzazz just to do his thing and Jagex to not be involved personally. Don't hold your breath, they take down servers in waves. I mean, true, but the thing, we've spoken about this a lot back in the day, is Jagex tend to take down servers that are making a lot of money. So like they took down RuneWild, which was making like, it was pulling in like $20,000-$30,000 a month. This is a completely non-for-profit server. No one's making any money off of it, which is, you know, is maybe a reason why Jagex wouldn't care as much about it. And there's also been private servers that have also been running as a non-profit server for years at this point, which kind of suggests that Jagex don't really care as long as people aren't profiting off of their IP. The RC server is still alive and people are playing it. You don't really need a huge player base for the game to be fun. Yeah, I would agree. Yes, sir, smart man. 2004scape was up for years and got taken down just before 04 launched. Yeah, true. I never played 05scape, so I don't really know what was going on around that. Were they making money off of it, or was it all for free? I'm not sure. Xanaris would never be like Lost City? Yeah, I don't think so. Unless you're doing an Extreme One Trunk or some weird as fuck series, going to be hard to get some old school viewership since you have to compete with big boys like Settle Botifo. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think if I had to transition to old school content, I would just, I don't even know if I would make videos, to be honest. I would just stream probably and just be like, this is me. If you enjoy my vibe, then come and say hello to me and we could, you know, just hang out together, rather than try and be like this monolithic entertainment channel that does crazy challenges. I'd be like, guys, I'm gonna play some old school. If you want to come chat to me and hang out, then that's, you know, that's what the channel's about. Which probably, you know, is not the you know, the smartest business decision for a channel to just do that, but I've tried doing other things. Like, I've done old school series on my other channel and they did okay, but like it never really popped off. So I got burnt out every time I tried one of those, so I would rather just play the game and hang out with people than do some crazy fucking snowflake account or something like that. Posted a helpful link about this topic in the dev chat. It was a free-to-play server. Not sure if you could donate for in-game gain there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. 2004scape had donators and it was 3 times XP. Oh, was it? Yeah, I'm not sure I would be very interested in the game if they made it like X amount of XP rates. Like if it was, even if it was like double XP, maybe if it was double XP I would still play. If it was any more than double XP, I don't think I'd be very interested in it, to be honest. I like it being like authentic and the same XP rates. Thought Project Xanaris was made for players to create their own servers, but probably not older version. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think they can make servers older than 07 because that's their earliest backup. Just got 77 strength and another chaos tally. Congratulations, army. Just servers on old school. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Xanaris was more, it wasn't really like a way to like make like an older version of the game. It was just a way to like customize the current game, if that makes sense. It was like, you know, you can like, when people log in, they can be set to have like 99 agility, or they can be set to like all sorts. There was loads of customization options, but it was all just a way to customize old school. It wasn't like a way to create your own private server, if that makes sense. I'm base 60s and everyone is popping 80s now. Well, I mean, we're on the base 70 grind, man. 2 levels left to go. 68 prayer up to 70 and 65 rune crafting up to 70. Played this for 2 months, then went back to old school to work on my Iron Man. Yeah, that's fair, man. I mean, like I said, there's nothing wrong with like taking a break from 04 until some new content comes out that you're interested in. Could post here for people if it's okay. You can't post links in the chat, unfortunately, Sith, but if you can feel free to post it in the Discord. If anyone here is not aware, I do have a Discord server. It's got quite a lot of people in now, so there should be a link in the description of the stream if anyone wants to join there. These intern hours are hard. Fellow software engineer here too, Garlic. I remember you saying you were. I'm not a software developer. I'm just an IT engineer. I can't like code or anything. I'm like an infrastructure engineer. Wish Jackets would go bankrupt so we wouldn't have to worry about the game getting shut down. ChatGPT can code though. True, I did start making a game in Godot using ChatGPT to help me code it. And I've not revisited that project for a few days now, but it was kind of fun. So excited to be trying Jad with only on Fight Cave's release gear and mechanics. It's going to be interesting for sure, especially the prayer flicking thing is going to be interesting. No worries, man, respect still. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. I was going to try and explain how I felt about the job, but I don't have the energy. There are many things I could say. Jad will be sick to do, that's for sure, with the way prayer is, if it's still like that by then. It is still like that at the time, Gills, yeah. There's videos of people doing Jad back in the day where they have to prayer flick and then attack him again every time. Stop running away from my 28 extra rune crafting XP. Dude, the last time you were here, I traded you again to get the extra 2 rune essence, but you tallied away, so I assumed that you had changed how many you were bringing. Put it in off topic for people. Okay, cool. I'll have a look after stream or maybe tomorrow. How late does your DJ NAS stay up, damn? I mean, it's 1:30 in the morning for me right now, and I should probably go to bed, to be honest. I am getting kind of tired. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm getting a bit croaky. You don't have to? Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, no. Dude, I'll be here for hours. Should have a race to get a fire cape. I think there'll definitely be like some sort of race. There'll be like an announcement of like, this is the first person to get a fire cape for sure. There's no way that doesn't happen. You sound hot. Do I sound shot or do I sound hot? It's have two very different connotations. Shit, I'm Canadian, just got off work at 6. Oh, nice, dude, yeah. I mean, I have streamed till like 2, 3 in the morning occasionally, but usually I'll end at like midnight to 1 AM. But yeah, it is 1:30, so. Fire cape world first, gonna go crazy. I sound hot, okay. Well, I can confirm that logic. I am pretty hot. How long are you gonna stream for tonight, Garlic? I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon, honestly. I'm tired. I just want to try and squeeze as much runecrafting XP out of the stream as possible. We are 11k XP away from a level, but the thing is, I've got a 414 rune essence in my inventory right here, but I've got another 800 in the bank that we need to get through as well for the level, so I don't think we're gonna finish it today. But Thursday night stream before the war event, we'd definitely have time to get through that. If I don't, just I might just get through it in the day while I'm AFK and get at work. Maybe we'll see. Less than an hour with 3 runners. Yeah, the thing is though, less than an hour could be like nearly 2:30 in the morning, which I don't really want to stay up till 2:30. I mean, I do. If I didn't have work tomorrow, then we'd just fucking send it, but I have to be kind of semi-awake. What'd you say? Mr. Garlic keeps telling the runners to return to the nature office. My god, I can hear foxes outside my house fucking screaming at each other. That's how you know it's time for bed, when you can hear the foxes. Be 3:30 for me. I caramba. Calm down, Bart Simpson. Stream the Fox audio. I don't think my mic will pick it up. Finish Legends. Hey, congrats, man. What was the first thing you did? Tempted to continue training combat light strength? Honestly, I have no idea. Legends Quest was so long ago for me now. I do not remember what I was doing at the time. What do they say? I don't even know the lyrics to the song to answer that, man. What does the fox say? 2 of you have asked. Oh, funny. Guess I forgot to buy back my essence from shop. Skip me this lap. Well, you went to the shop, sold your essence, and then left without buying it back, Dylan. Maybe I'm cooked too. Jesus Christ, girl, way to bring the mood down, bro. Have you ever been in a really dark place in your life? I'm proud to say I'm such a better person now. It feels awesome to be blessed. I mean, yeah, definitely. It's pretty day to day, to be honest. I can't. Some days I'm out of it, some days I'm not. Tell him that sounds like a non-glider issue. I mean, I can't. I'm not a glider user when it comes to the rune essence running, to be honest. Done that a lot of times, Dylan. You're not alone. I can't imagine walking to the shop, selling all your essence, walking all the way back to the altar and being like, fuck, I didn't buy it back. That's funny though. We have a great attitude, mate. I mean, you either laugh or you cry, right? I'm stealing essence off of Bjorn here. 2 essence at a time, slowly gathering that stack. Bro is shooting blanks at the general store. That's one way to put it. That's why I normally stop crafting nats when I run back when Noah's done it. Yeah, I mean, that might be a sign that it's time to call it, to be honest. How old are you? I'm 28. I am also 28. I'm a 97, baby. Just wait till I remember I have 44 rune crafting myself. True. Could just get that tiny bit of XP every time. Was bringing that vial of water and not a talisman, so in general I was cooked even before I started. I mean, we're all cooked, man. We're like, what, in our late 20s, early 30s, and we're playing 2004scape. I think we're pretty cooked. 97 gang stand-up. How'd you get the Santa? I got it from mining Rune Essence, Fanatic. Now I know how all the older players felt when I was a young scaper in middle school and high school. Yeah. It explains how some people were way better at the game though, right? They just had a better grip on logic and common sense and how games work. How much rune essence did you have to mine? I think I got it after about 4,000 essence, something like that. I'm not sure though. I mean, in total, I must have mined about, I don't know. Surely, I must have mined like about 50,000 essence so far on this account. But since the rare started, I did a lot of that before that. If I'm cooked, at least it'd be medium rare. I mean, yeah, you don't want to be well done, do you? It's not a way to live your life, to be well done. We got 30-year-olds crying they ain't got a rare. It's very true. We got 30-year-olds acting like 7-year-olds. What do you think I should be killing to train combat post legends? Don't have a need for herbs at the moment. I don't have an appetite for more chaos druids. Hellhounds. Ain't done a hardcore 104 since starting. Oh wow. I mean, if you want to train your ranged or your magic, then you could do Hellhounds. Yeah, I wouldn't melee them. If you want to train melee, I would go Shadow Warriors are a good option, man. If you've just done Legends Quest, then you haven't killed any Shadow Warriors yet, so that's something you've now unlocked that is a good option for you. You gave me notes without even rune essence on them, Garlic. Yeah, that's how I like to scam people, man. I don't know what to tell you. Spent a majority of my time on RuneScape in middle school begging for 2 years, literally. And in high school, I did Dungeoneering and Queen Black Dragon mostly. Tons of Dungeoneering. Was always poor, so I grinded Chaotic sets in high school. Dude, I remember fucking doing Queen Black Dragon at one point. was an interesting boss. Got to dodge. Dude, they fucking, when they made, what's his fucking name? Is it Kobek or something? Like the fucking crocodile thing in a TOA. They stole that fucking thing from QBD, honestly. Do we know how rare these rares are? I mean, we know how many of them are in the game. So, in a way, I guess we do. But we still got like another couple months left. So there will be more coming out. Didn't even draw the picture of the S on them. I mean, Bjorn, if you had enough dementia to forget about the 2 essence, then I was assuming you wouldn't check the picture. Yeah, man, I remember unlocking Frost Dragons for the first time. Threw plenty of tantrums in 04, so maybe it's authentic. True. Get the cannons out in Fally, man. Remember back in 09, got scammed for my whole Guthix rune set and I cried that night in bed, still ain't forgot that trauma? Oh, damn, dude. Calculate players online and rares got in. Yeah, I mean, it's not even people online, it's like active accounts, right? Because I'm pretty, like, we might have like a peak 24-hour concurrent, but the number of active players is like way higher than that. Galbert did it too, so it wasn't even the croc first. True. Used to sell whips to everyone at my elementary school for 20 cash each. Made almost 200 bucks in grade 7. God damn. The glacial Jordan boots go hard. Did you see RPG got a cracker? Of course I did, man. Of course I did. Yo, Alex. What's up, man? What's the most efficient way to get back and forth from the nature altar? Some people will tell you it's the glider Jewel Arena Glory method. I just run. Honestly, I just run to the shop and back. Clever, clever. I'm a simple man, okay? I don't like to complicate things. Not wasting glory charges to train rune crafting. I mean, it's not really a waste, because you just go to the Heroes Guild and recharge them. This doesn't take very long. If you've not done Heroes, then I can understand it. Lost Fighter Torso to disconnect in 08, still wakes me up at night. Damn, dude, that's rough. I remember hating fucking Barbarian Assault back in the day because I did not understand how to do healer and defender roles. Glory to Alcarid personally. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. You say you run, but you're walking 2/3 of the way back. Well, if I stand here long enough and then leave with 100% run energy, I can run nearly the whole thing. Have to buy like 30 glories to do it effectively, and that's like 4.5 mil. I mean, I've got like I don't know, like I think like 12 glories in the bank at the moment. I just slowly been collecting them from getting crystal keys. Once I get 28 glories, then I'll be kind of sorted, to be honest. I don't feel like I need any more than 28. because I can just take a whole inventory with me to recharge. Fender Roll was by far the hardest. I actually thought Barber Salt was fun, yet a lot of people hated it. The people who left halfway to wave 10 through made me want to get a... Yeah, dude, you get to like... It wasn't even halfway, it was like you get to like wave 8 or 9 and then they leave and you're like, fuck, we gotta wait for someone to fucking get to our wave and then have their team disband, or we've got to reset. 12 glories lasts a whole hour of ring crafting though. I have no idea how many glories you need per hour. I've never done the glory method myself. We'll get a bonus nat check this Christmas, Mr. Garlic. You might get a lore rune check if lore rune crafting comes out before Christmas. You never know. Have a crystal key. Do I talk to Bjorn to get a glory? If you... I mean, Bjorn can craft glories. I think he's charging like 5 to 10k per glory now. But he can definitely make you one. Only have 2 glories and need more desperately. Yeah, I was the same. I bought my first glory for like, I think for like 200k back in the day. And then every time I get like a tooth and a loot path of a key, then I get a dragon stone, and then I've like swapped it for a glory. So I've just slowly been stacking up glories the more I play. I'd have 4 glories, but I died and lost glory and Ring of Wealth. Oh, dude. That is rough. I have been thinking about... I think when I get to 28 glories, the next Dragonstone I get, I'll probably make a second Ring of Wealth just for have a placeholder. Your boys gotta eat too. I'm tired of eating lobsters. True. Had to buy them back, sad. What's a glory go for now? I thought they were still 200k. I have no idea. I've never bought... After the first one, I've never bought a glory. I've just gotten Dragonstones and, like, swapped them for glories. Sometimes with a crafting fee, sometimes not. Oh yeah, glad I waited. Yeah. Fucking swarm. Okay, I've got 6 rune essence for the next person that comes along. Someone sold me 5 glories for 500k the night that Pizzazz did the drop party. That was a pretty good deal. 2D longs for 150k. Nice.
I can see
Can you bring me 6 essence back? Did you just craft them? You bastard. Oh no, wait, I gave him noted. You just crafted the 2. Okay. I thought you just crafted the essence I gave you. They're having a flash sale. They had like 3k prayer pots, 15k rune skim. 15,000 rune skims. What the actual fuck? Got one more in. I have no more essence for you, Dylan. I mean, I do, but it's in the bank. Thank you for your service. Sounds like there was blood on them glories. 15,000 rune skims. Cap. I was selling for 15k. I was going to say, that makes a lot more sense. Bjorn the Bastard. There was definitely a Viking called Bjorn the Bastard back in the day. There must have been. Unlock the ability to craft noted. This ain't leagues, man. Come on. Don't tell Pizzazz. 1560 nats total. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Grab me 100 prayer pots for 300k. That's a good fucking deal. What's the nature rune go for? I don't know actually. I assume like around 300 GP are they? Oh wow, they're more like 380, 390 GP each. And this is why people should come and run nature runes for me, because they are worth a lot of money. Bjorn. Come here. Where are my 6 rune essence, Bjorn? Where are they? Where are my 6 rune essence, Bjorn? Blacklisted. He hit the log out, bro. Bonk Bjorn on the head and make him forget he has 44 rune crafting again. I mean, surely that means a free glory craft on the next Dragonstone drop. I think I was stood here waiting because you were the only one left to come back with essence, so I could have left before then. Free my boy Bjorn, he ain't do nothing wrong. The success was in my severance pay. There was no severance package. You've not been fired. You've just handed in your notice. There is no severance if you leave of your own accord. But that is going to be... I quit, Mr. Garlic. Throwing H-Tasman on the ground. Well, exactly. That you don't get severance if you quit, Bjorn. You get severance if I fire you. But that is going to be all the essence we're going to do for today. Is this Bjorn? Is he in the fucking back? He's here! Give me my 6 essence, sir. So that is going to put our nature runes up to 3.9k. Not too bad. We do have another 979 essence in the bank. I believe we need like another 800 to get 66 rune crafting. So that's not too bad. We did way better than I thought we were going to do. I thought we were going to get through like maybe 5k today. So I'm very happy to have got through basically 9,000 today. So a big thank you to everyone that came and ran for me today. We are 1416 total level off the back of that, which puts us at... Where are we on the high scores? We are at rank 39 on the high scores, which is the highest we've ever been, which is very nice. But we are going to wrap up the stream for tonight there. If you guys are interested, on Thursday night, we are having a big PK War event with me and Wartime leading 2 different teams. If you want to turn up for that, then definitely tune in to the Thursday night stream. It's about 10:30 p.m. UK time, so it should be sort of in a good time zone for everyone to kind of come and join in. So definitely turn up to that if you want to. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks. If you've not yet hit like or subscribe, then you should definitely do that. And I will drop a link to RPG's channel in the chat because he's streaming right now. You can go say hello to him. Other than that, guys, I will catch you in the next stream on Thursday. Have a good Wednesday, and I'll see you then.